Today's flyover provided by Harry Reid International Airport.
And got a little bit of a flyover here to get things started here at early Wilson Stadium between UNLV versus San Jose State. Sit back, we're in here for a long one. 18 innings awaits us here. We'll get things started here with the San Jose State starting lineup. Batting leadoff left field, Robert Hamchuk. Batting second, shortstop Theo Hardy. Batting third, first baseman Hunter Darrow. Batting fourth, center fielder Sebastian Orduno. Batting fifth, third baseman Dalton Bowling. Batting sixth, second baseman Nathan Cadena. Batting seventh, catcher Matt Spear. Batting eighth, right fielder Jariah Lewis. Batting ninth, the designated hitter Jackson Forbes. And pitching for UNLV Hustlin Rebels, Sam Simon, the junior. He's 1-0 so far this season in 2 starts, 14 innings pitched, 0 earned runs so far in his first 14 innings pitched. Now for the defense of the Hustlin Rebels. An infield at first base is Austin Krizik, second base JP Haft, shortstop Paul Myro, and third base is Chase Dittmar. At left field, they have Alex Pimentel, center field, Rylan Charles, and at right field is Cade Higgins. But it's a really windy one here at Early Wilson. It was double the wind speed yesterday, and they had to postpone the game to today. Only issue, San Jose State, they're flying out tonight at 8:30 p.m. So we got to make sure we get these 18 innings done with enough time for San Jose State to get themselves to the airport and fly back to Northern California. But the theme of last game was UNLV scoring 16 runs in the first inning, most in school history in an inning.
Leading off for San Jose State is the left fielder, number 23, Robert Hamchuk.
Up is Hamchuk to get things started for the Spartans. First pitch of the game is going to be hit high and deep to left field. This thing has some carry, but it's only going to go to the warning track as Krizik. As Pimentel is able to make the catch.
Batting second for the Spartans, the shortstop, number 1, Theo Hardy.
Now up is Hardy. So far this season, 176 batting average on 34 at-bats. Is a threat in the extra base hit column, has 4 so far this season. First pitch is a breaking ball called a strike on Hardy. Hardy will be the shortstop today for the Spartans. Now here's only one. It's going to be a breaking ball that's low, taken for a ball. It's now a 1-1 count. Weather, not too bad. I think it's because I'm covered by a canopy and a press box right behind me, but you can see the flags are moving around here at Early Wilson. Now here's the 1-1. Comes the pitch by Simon. It's going to be outside, called a ball. We can now have a 2-1 count. 2-1 count, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. The wind is pushing outward today, so pop flies, they could turn into home runs as the 2-1's taken outside for a ball. Here's the 3-1. Taken outside for a ball. Now it'll be a walk, so Hardy finds a way to get on first. Now puts the runner on first.
Number 7, Hunter Darrow.
With Hunter Darrow up the bat. Darrow's the first baseman, batting third. Has the second highest batting average on the team, with a 258 batting average on 31 at-bats. Tied for the most home runs with 3 for the Spartans. So here's the first pitch. It's going to be a grounder over to third. Dittmar only has a play at first, and he's going to make it in time to record the out. So runner moves over to second there with Hardy with a weak rounder, so Dittmar didn't really have any other play with it than to go at first.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 24, Sebastian Orduno.
So Orduno right now has a runner in scoring position on second with Hardy. First pitch taken for a ball. Another 1-0 taken for a ball. Now it's a quick 2-0 count here of a runner on scoring position for Hardy. Now 2-0, breaking ball, high and away. It's an early 3-0 count here for Hunter Duro. For Arduino. Here's a 3-0. It's a fastball just low, taken for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk there. Simon had a rhythm and got an out. Then a walk, got another out, then another walk. So runners on first and second.
Number 8, Dalton Bowling.
For Dalton Bowling. Bowling, 171 batting average, but only 35 at bats. 2 doubles so far this season. Second in the team in RBIs with 7. Now first pitch is a swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch. Makes it an 0-1 count. Runners on first and second here. The Spartans are threatening early here. It's going to be a ground ball. Going to go over to shortstop Myro. Myro throws it over to first. It is just in time. And the Rebels will get out unscathed. Simon had a little bit of trouble walking 2 batters, but was able to force 3 outs and get out of the inning without giving up anything. We'll be back for the bottom of the first inning right after this. Up as Riley Charles will get things started for the Hustlin Rebels today. Mickey Thomas taking his first pitch of the game. It's going to be a strike on the outer part of the plate. Thomas 0 for 1 so far this season in 2 appearances and 2 games started. Well, the 0-1 also finds the corner for strike 2. Well, Spartans are going to need some pitching today after the previous game. This one's going to be a ball away. After a previous game that they gave up 16 runs in the first inning of. There's a 1-2. Thompson set. Deals. And this is going to be hit towards the left side, but it's fielded by Bowling. He throws over to first in time. to record out, but good piece of hitting there. Charles with
Batting
2 strikes,
second,
had an
the
outside
second
pitch,
baseman, number
drove it
5,
to the left side.
J.P. Heft.
Now up is J.P. Heft. Heft this season's batting .353, one of the bigger sparks of this lineup. Here's the first pitch from Thompson. It's going to be high, but it's going to be taking a strike right at the letters, right at the tip top of the zone. Here's 0-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a check swing. Did he go? Home plate umpire looked over at first base umpire Jeffrey Marcius, and he didn't give a signal at all. So it's going to be an 0-2 count. This one's going to be driven off the pitcher. Thompson going to go over to the second baseman, Kaneda, and he makes the play. A little bit
Batting third,
of a
the
pinball
designated
there,
hitter,
but they're
number
able to
4,
record the out.
Parker Schmidt.
Now 2 up, 2 down for the Rebels. Now it was up designated hitter Parker Schmidt. Went into the game for Rodriguez in the first game of the homestand against Bradley and has kept his spot ever since. First pitch taken for a ball. Now Schmidt's really good at staying in counts and taking the ball where it's pitched. And this one's taken for a strike on the inside part of the plate. It's now a 1-1 count. But if Schmidt gets an outside pitch, he does a really good job poking it over to the right side of the field. And inside is able to turn on it. Now the 1-1 takes it outside to make it now a 2-1 count. Now 2-1 count. Thompson. He'll deal. This one's a foul tip behind to the catcher, Spear. Now it's a 2-2 count here to Schmidt. Deuces are wild. Comes the pitch. And Schmidt hits it up the middle. And now he'll find the gap between the shortstop and second baseman. That's exactly what we're talking about with Schmidt. He's able to put the ball where it's pitched.
Number 14, Higgins.
That was Kate Higgins. Going to be a little bit of a lefty-lefty matchup here with 2 outs. And a run on first at Schmidt. First pitch is going to be high and inside, taken for a ball. But Schmidt in that previous at-bat just extended the inning. With a 2-2 count, looked like Thompson was 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning, but good piece of hitting by Schmidt put a runner on first. Now here's the 1-0 count. Thompson deals. It's going to be in the strike zone for a strike. Went right down the middle there. Looked like a pitch that Higgins could put a piece on, but decided to take on it, and it's a 1-1 count. Here's the 1-1. Comes the pitch. This one's going to be called a strike on outer part of the plate. Good news is that we might be able to get some of the speed of today's pitches because San Jose State does have a radar gun. Bad news is that my eyes are not that good to see 10 rows in front of me. Here's the 1-2. Thompson goes to the plate. There's going to be a swing and a miss. Thompson will get out of inning with a strikeout. Rebels get 1 hit off Parker Schmidt, but unable to move him over. UNLV, San Jose State tied at 0 going to the second. We'll be back right after this. Now up for San Jose State is Nathan Cadena. First pitch, taking for a strike on the outer part of the plate. Cadena this season has the highest batting average on a team in 33 at-bats, batting .364. No extra base hits though, so it's all been singles for him. As he takes ball one. On a 1-1 count here to Cadena. Simon deals. It's going to be a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch. Makes it a quick 1-2 count to Cadena. Now he's going to be a grounder over to third. Goes right off of Ditmar with a bad hop, and that'll get him on first base off the air by Ditmar. Now up is Matt Spear, the catcher for
Batting
Spartans.
seventh, the catcher, number 29, Matt Spear.
Spear this season, batting .250 in his 24 at-bats. The first pitch is going to be a swing and a miss. Spear has a little bit of the advantage facing right-handed pitcher Simon, and Spear as the left-handed hitter. Although one taken away for a ball. Rebels bench doesn't like it. Home plate umpire Ruben Kettleria today has been giving a little bit of leeway to all sides of the plate. There's a 1-1. It's a swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch. Good pitch selection there by Simon. Got Spear swinging and missing. Here's the 1-2. Runner on first. 0-0 is the score here in the top of the second. Now this one's a grounder over to the right side. Going to be an easy play for Heft to first. But just like last inning, does not have a play at second. So there's going to be one out of a runner on second base here with Cadena on second and Jariah Lewis up the bat.
Fielder, number 0, Jariah Lewis.
There's the first pitch to Lewis. Going to be a breaking ball. Doesn't break in on time. It'll be a ball that's high. 1-0 the count. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball outside, taken for a ball. 2-0 count here to Lewis. Runner on second base is Cadena. This one's a grounder over to the first base side. Going to go foul. It makes it now a 2-1 count. Lewis this season looking for his first RBI, and he has an opportunity here of a runner on second. Him and the on-deck batter Forbes do not have an RBI this season, so here's their opportunity. Another 2-1, taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. Makes it now 2-2. There's the 2-2 pitch. Simon looks over to second, goes to the plate. It's going to be a strike on the inner part of the plate. Caught Lewis looking.
Ladies and gentlemen, that first strikeout of the game brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration.
And now up is Jackson Forbes, a designated hitter. Him and Lewis, the only two in the lineup that do not have an RBI so far this season, and they're both given opportunities of runners on scoring position. Now Forbes, this one goes off of the catcher Seager. And that'll be an extra 90 feet for Cadena. He's gone a free 270 feet so far. Got the first off an error. Got the second after the ball that was hit over to the right side. And then got the third on the pass ball. Now it's a 1-0 count here to Forbes. This one's going to be taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. Forbes is only 90 feet away from getting his first RBI of the season. There's the 1-1. Comes the pitch. This is hit towards the right side, but Krizik has got a play on it. He's going to take it to first unassisted, and that will end the inning. Forbes and Lewis unable to bring home Cadena, and we're heading into the bottom of the second inning, tied 0-0. Now up is Austin Krizik to get things started in the second inning. Rebels only had one base runner so far in the game, and that was Parker Schmidt in the first. Krizik went 8 games in a row without striking out, and the first game of this series was the first time he did. And take strike one to get things started. There's 0-1 to Krizik. He's going to hit this one high. This one's looking a little bit deep. The wind is active today, so anything can happen to it. But this one's going to go about 5 feet away from the warning track, and it's caught.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 22,
By
Alex Pimentel.
Nope, it's Alex Pimentel, the left fielder. But anything that's hit up in the air, you have no idea where it's going. It could look like it's going to center. It could go to right. It could go over the fence. Who knows what can happen to it. There's the first pitch to Pimentel. Pimentel hits it hard towards the left side, but it will go foul towards the San Jose State bullpen. Pimentel's batting 167 so far to get things started this season, but he improved the last couple games, had a good day against Utah Tech as he hits one hard deep towards left center. This one is not going to be in the field of play. That is long gone. Home run by Alex Pimentel
left the building
for his first home run of the season.
And that first home run of the game brought to you by NV Energy.
Talked a little bit about how the wind will impact the distance of how far the ball goes, but it does not matter on that one. That ball would have been gone in all fields in college baseball. That was long gone. Nope, it's Paul Myro the fourth. His first pitch is taken for a ball low and inside. Now the 1-0. Thompson deals. This one's a off-speed pitch taken for a strike. Now the 1-1. Comes the pitch. This one's taken away for a ball. And the wind's starting to pick up a little bit more. Here, the projected weather was 35-mile-an-hour wind gust towards the southwest. Now here's the 2-1 pitch. This one's hit towards the left side. It'll go foul. And it makes it now a 2-2 count. A 2-2 count to Myro. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a check swing. They say he went. Now we strike 3 there for Thompson.
The catcher, number 20, Bailey Seeger.
But Paul also, his brother Gunnar, got some action in the game versus Utah Tech. But up is Bailey Seeger. 7 for 14 so far this season. Now Thompson deals his first pitch. It's going to go inside for a ball. One no count here to Bailey Seeger. Comes the pitch. It's going to be taken for a strike, another part of the play. Rebels up 1-0 after the home run by Alex Pimentel just 2 at-bats ago. Here's a 1-1 pitch. This was hit hard towards center field. It's going to drop in for a single there for Seeger. Moves his batting average above 500, 8-4-15 now.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 7, Chase Dittmar.
Up is Chase Dittmar. So far, 11 for 23 in this season. And these are the guys that can really spark a late inning rally with Seeger and Dittmar, and then to bring it right back to Charles if Dittmar can get on base. Our first pitch taken for a strike. Another 0-1 count. Runner on first here is Seeger. Comes the pitch. It's going to be taken away for a ball. 1-1 count here. There's the 1-1. It's taken for a strike. Looked a little bit outside, but like I said last inning, looks like the zone's going to be given a little bit of leeway both towards the inside and outside corners. Now here's the 1-2. Thompson deals. It's going to be taken high for a ball. Makes now 2-2. But now I feel like both teams know that if it's a close count, you have 2 strikes. You got to swing at it if it's on the inside or outside corners because they've been given leeway. Now here's the 2-2. Deuces are wild. This one's taken way inside. Makes it now a full count. Full count here. Runner on first is Bailey Seeger. He will be running at the pitch here. There's the full count. This one's hit hard towards the left side, and it's going to be caught. A jumping catch there by the left fielder, Hamchuk. He would have had a good read on it if it wasn't for 30-mile-an-hour winds, but the 30-mile-an-hour winds almost pushed the ball over his head. But Hamchuk used his hamstrings and jumped up to make the catch. 1 run for the Rebels, 2 hits, home run by Alex Pimentel to give themselves a 1-0 lead going into the 3rd inning. We'll be right back right after this. Nope, to get things started, it's going to be the leadoff batter. Hamchuk going to take a ball. Here's the 1-0. It's going to be hit towards left side. Ditmar has to make a backhand grab for it. He throws over to first in time. Impressive play by Chase Ditmar to record the out. Up is Theo Hardy. He walked over in the 1st inning. The first pitch taken in the outer part of the plate for a strike. Now joining us in the booth, Vincent from Club Baseball, as the 1-1's taken for a ball.
How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing pretty good. We have still 16 innings of baseball. First 2 have flown by, but baseball normally is a little bit wacky. This one's driven over to the opposite field towards Pimentel left field. Will drop for a single, and Hardy will get on base. So far, 1 for 1 today. But wow. Yesterday, the win. How was the win for you yesterday, Vincent?
Oh, it was crazy, unexpected for that turn of events. It's great.
And up is Hunter Duro. So far, grounded out to Ditmar at 3rd. Now, first pitch this one's gonna be a dinker. That'll go foul. Rebels up 1-0. When do you get to the ballpark? Because it's a Sunday. You slept in a little bit. Correct?
Yeah, I did, but usually I'm up a little early, get some work in, because
This 0-1 is smoked deep towards left center. This one's going to go off the wall. Pimentel goes down. Charles is going to have to make a play on it. That'll score at least one. Charles tries to throw it out at 3. Not in time. An RBI triple by Hunter Duro to tie it up at 1. The wind's been pushing the ball, and that one almost got pushed over. Went off the bottom of the wall. And now it's a 1-1 ball game with a runner on third and 1 out here in the top of the third inning.
Number 24, Sebastian Orduno.
That was a rip there.
that was a rip.
Now up is Sebastian Orduno. The center fielder walked in his first at bat. There's the first pitch. Going to be a breaking ball. It's going to be hit towards the left side. This is going to be a tough play, but Pimentel is able to make the catch in really shallow territory. There's going to be no opportunity for Duro to tag up there to score, and now make it 2 outs for Dalton Bowling, the third baseman, to get a chance to bring home a run from third.
Stepping into the box, third baseman, number 8, Dalton Bowling.
But club baseball is right around the corner. I know we still have a lot of time till the game, but only a couple weeks, right?
Yeah, March 30th is our next game against ASU. Team's looking pretty solid. I think it'll be a great turn of events. You should all come out and watch us.
As the first pitch is taken for a ball. There's the 1-0. This one's a breaking ball taken low and away for a ball. But I'm super excited for club baseball. Haven't played in an organized baseball game in 3.5 years. So I think it'll be entertaining just to see how I do. Now this one's ripped hard to left field. Hit off the end of the bat though. Pimentel is able to make the grab. And that'll end the inning. But not before Hunter Duro is able to bring home Theo Hardy and an RBI triple to knot it up at 1. We'll be back for the bottom of the third inning right after this. All right, back for the bottom of the third inning. Rylan Charles gets his second at bat, grounded out to third base to get things started in the first inning. The first pitch to Charles is taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. Makes it now an 0-1 count. Now the 0-1 taken low and inside makes it now a 1-1 count. Now 1-1, here comes the pitch. Breaking ball taken for a ball. That one's a little bit upstairs. Makes it a 2-1 count to Rylan Charles to get things started in the bottom of the third inning. 2-1, comes the pitch. This one's hit hard right up the middle. Almost grazed Thompson there. And that'll be a single for Rylan Charles.
Next up, the second baseman, number 5, J.P. Heft.
Now it's JP Heft, but how many years have you been at school here at UNLV?
This is my freshman year, so this is my second semester. I got 3 more years left, but so far I'm enjoying UNLV a lot. And can't wait for more memories to come.
So freshman in the booth here. Now here's the first pitch to Heft. This one's grounded over out of play towards his home dugout. But yeah, so everyone likes to join clubs, and I've joined clubs for a handful of years here. I've been here for 3, but first year of club baseball is going to be a very exciting season as there's a pickoff attempt the first 9 time. But going into clubs a little bit, like what other clubs have you joined here at UNLV other than club baseball?
I tried joining UNLV snowboarding, so that's when a club takes a group of people and they go out to multiple mountains where they just go out and snow during the winter. I also had joined the esports club, but sadly with baseball being so time depriving, I had to step away from those 2 clubs. So I'm hoping at one point I can maybe go back into those in the next few years, but I'm glad I'm doing baseball.
As the one of those fouled off. And that's one thing about college, you get to try out different things, and club baseball definitely one of the more fun clubs that you could join, and you get to play against other schools from other states. Really cool club, but esports, and that's a pretty time-consuming club as well. Now here's the 0-2 taking high and outside. Because they actually go to events and they play as well, right?
Yeah, they do. That was one of the first things they told me was that it's very time-consuming. They go out, play against other schools and tournaments and whatnot.
On a 1-2 is taken. And if you want to read anything esports-wise, actually Scarlet and Gray, we have a couple esports articles written by our assistant sports editor and our color commentator, also does some play Donovan Hicks. Now here's the 2-2 to have to run on first. Kurzik, another pickoff attempt. Really try to keep Charles at first base. Charles hasn't attempted a stolen base yet this season, but he has wheels, and he has the ability to swipe some bags. Now here's the 2-2. Thompson is set. He'll deal. It's going to be taken away. And what was originally a pitcher's count has turned into a hitter's count, but full count here. What would you do here in this situation? Are you going to be trying to fend it off a little bit? Are you going to try to sky it up high because you know the wind could carry it?
From my perspective, whenever I had to deal with wind and whatnot, I always would do...
It'll be a strike 3 swing, and Charles is stuck in a hit-and-run situation because he's stuck in a pickle, and he'll be tagged out going back to first. It'll be 2 recorded out there after a hit-and-run didn't really go the Rebels' way. And now there's 2 outs with Parker Smith on the back.
Parker Smith.
Now, not what you wanted there if you're trying to execute a hit-and-run.
Yeah. Wasn't the pitch I would lay off on that one because it was a bit inside.
And also on a hit-and-run, the runner, especially on a left-handed pitcher, waits an extra second as the first pitch to Schmidt is taken for a ball low and inside. But the runner, they'll wait an extra second.
Yeah, they do.
Because, especially on a left-handed pitcher, you don't want to be thrown out. You don't want to be picked off at first. So Charles did the right thing, waited a second. Now here's the 1-0, taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. But he waited a second, then went, and he knew he had no chance to get the second on time, so he tried to get into a pickle, and it didn't work out for him. There's the 1-1 to Schmidt. It'll be hit to the protective netting, and we'll make it a 1-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Looked like a promising inning after a single by Charles to get things started, but a strikeout by Heft, and Charles being caught between first and second makes it now 2 outs and no one on. Now here's the 1-2. Check swing by Schmidt. He does not go, and makes it a 2-2 count. That was the worst thing that happened. I remember facing a left-handed pitcher. I was on first base. I was given the hit and run in high school. Guy didn't swing, and I was dead for rights at second. Now here's a 2-2, and it's a swing and a miss by Parker Schmidt. And 2 strikeouts by Thompson gets San Jose State out of the inning unscathed. Scores 1-1 going into the top of the 4th inning. We'll be right back right after this. Now up is Nathan Cadena. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Cadena so far, he got on base in the second inning from an error by Chase Ditmar. This one's a grounder. Myro is going to make the play on it. Throws it to first, and a dig by Krizik. A tough dig. Records the out there. But that was a tough dig right there.
That was.
Vincent.
It was
Next
so
up, the
low.
catcher, number 29,
Yeah,
Matt
I wasn't sure the first base was going to be able to scoop that up.
Yeah, it definitely was not a short hop. That was about a medium hop. It was between a long hop and a short hop. Very tough to make a play on, but he was able to make the play there.
Glad he did.
Now up is Matt Spear. Takes first pitch for a strike. Now 0-1 count here to Spear. Spear grounded out in the first, and he just grounded it out now to Austin Krizik. Good play there by Krizik to make another short hop, dig it up with his glove, and record the out. And now there's 2 outs here in the top of the fourth inning for Jariah Lewis. Lewis has 0 RBIs this season, had an opportunity of a runner on second, which was Cadena, but he struck out looking, had 2 strikes, got an inside fastball, and stared it into the catcher, Seager, as he takes strike 1. Not 0-1. Comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch. Quick 0-2 count here to Jariah Lewis. An 0-2 count. Simon is set. Comes the pitch. It's going to be low and away, taken for a ball. Makes it now a 1-2 count. Out of 1-2. Comes the pitch. Going to be high and away to make it now 2-2 to Jariah Lewis. 2-2 count here to Lewis. Bases are empty. 1-1 game. In the top of the fourth inning. With the deuces wild, it comes a pitch. Going to be low and inside, taken for a ball. And it's a full count here to Jariah Lewis. Simon had a pitcher's count, but now it's converted straight to a payoff pitch here of a 3-2 count with 2 outs and the base is empty. On deck is Jackson Forbes. Comes the pitch. It's going to be hit high towards left side. This is going to be close to being out of play, but it doesn't look like it's going to be within reach of either Ditmar or Pimentel. It'll drop in for a foul ball. Full count here to Lewis. Simon's had Lewis's number so far today. Striking him out looking. Let's see what happens out to 3-2. This one's going to be grounded straight to Simon. Simon bobbles off his glove. He gets in. Underhand tosses it to Krizik. Barely in time to record the out. But quick 3 up, 3 down for the Spartans here in the top of the fourth inning. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Game is tied at 1-1. Getting things started for the Hustlin Rebels is Cade Higgins. Higgins so far today struck out in his first at bat. Here's the first pitch to Higgins. Going to be taken for a ball low and away. Now the 1-0 Higgins hits it opposite field. Deep left field is going deep. It's off the wall. And that'll be a double to get things started for Cade Higgins. Now it's Jackson Forbes to get things started here in the top of the 5th inning. Forbes, designated hitter, takes strike 1. A sweet pitch on the outer part of the plate. Oh, one's taking same pitch practically for strike 2. 0-2 count here to Forbes. Here's 0-2. Simon deals, going to be high and away, making now a 1-2 count. Now a breaking ball out, back doors him for strike 3. Gets him looking there is Simon. Now there's one out to get things started.
Next up,
Now, during
number
those warm-ups,
23,
I
Robert
could see that
Hamchuk.
Simon was working on that breaking ball out on the corner, and it looked like he hung it a little high, but he perfected it with the perfect pinpoint of getting that lower corner.
Yeah, it was a backdoor breaking ball. It's a really tough one to hit because it looked really outside. It cut in late, and it froze Forbes there for strike 3. Now up is Hamchuk, just took ball 1 off the dirt. He's 0 for 2 today with a fly out and a ground out. I don't want to know. He's going to be fouled off towards the right side, making out a 1-1 count. One count here. Comes the pitch. It's going to be fouled off towards the right side. That one will go out of play. Makes a quick 1-2 count to Hamchuk. Out to 1-2. Simon comes set. Comes the pitch. It's going to be hit high. This one's going to go towards Charles. He's going to have to creep in a little bit on it, but he has a play on it and records out. So 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Got 18 innings that we're going to have on the Skyline Gray Free Press YouTube channel for you guys. And also, San Jose State, they have a flight at 8:30.
Oh my God, that sounds horrible.
So they just want to make sure to get both of these games done in time to get over to Harry Reid. The first pitch fouled off towards the right side.
Good thing about
to
that,
Hardy.
Harry Reid is very close by.
Yeah, Harry Reid's really close by because if you're like in the tournament that's going on in Las Vegas Ballpark right now, and you had an 8:30 flight and you had a doubleheader in the middle of the day, that would be a little bit tough to make it in on time. But because you're so close to the airport, you could get there a little bit. You could leave a little bit later. There's 0-1, going to be taken for a ball. And also the wind and the traffic, it's been pretty crazy around here.
It has.
Because to go to Summerlin, because I broadcast hockey, it took almost 50 minutes to get there from here during rush hour. Now here's the 1-1. Going to be foul tipped to make it now a 1-2 count. But a 50-minute rush hour drive for a team that needs to get to the airport on time, it could be a little bit close. But San Jose State does not look like they're too concerned because of how close they are right now to the airport. Now here's the 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Going to be a breaking ball away, make it now 2-2. Because imagine the hectic, how hectic it would be to reschedule a flight for an entire team. Now here's the 2-2. It's hit driven over to the right side. Heft has a play on it. Throws it the first in time. And that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 for the second inning in a row for Sam Simon. We'll be back for the bottom half of the 5th inning with the Rebels back after this. Now up is Ryland Charles. Started off the previous inning, or the third inning, with a single, but then got caught stealing on a hit and run attempt. On the first pitch to Charles, a bunt attempt that he just missed, and it's going to be strike one. Only one count to Ryland Charles. And the pitch from Thompson. Charles hits it. Over, going to be a tough play, and it goes off the glove of second baseman Cadena.
That should be rolled the hit too.
Now batting
Yeah, I
number
think that will be
5,
ruled as an error, but we'll see on
J.P.
that one. In my book, it's going to be off the glove, but it's the UNLV press box, so they're the ones that made the call. So Charles on first up is JP Heft, just like the third inning. Let's see what happens in the fifth inning. Thompson goes to the plate. Heft hits it as a rope to the left side. That'll be at least extra bases for Heft. Charles at third. They're going to hold him at third, and Heft will be at second base standing for a double to bring Charles to third.
Hitter number 4, Parker Smith.
Now up is Parker Smith. Runners on second and third. Parker Schmidt. Runners on second, third. Here comes the first pitch. Going to be a strike right down the middle. Now the 0-1 Schmidt hits a grounder over the short. Able to make the play to first is Hardy, but it does bring home there Charles because of how light the ground ball was.
That was good by Charles too. He read the situation and figured the shortstop was not going to go to home first. Gave the reasoning to Charles to score home.
Yeah, because Charles looked like he hesitated a little bit there. I wasn't sure if he was going to go home, but he did go home and scored the run. So Red was up 4-1 with a runner on second base as Cade Higgins enters. He takes a ball to get things started, but the pitch clock has definitely moved the pace of college baseball. We know it's moved the pace in MLB. And last year, they were supposed to implement the clock as the one of those taken for a strike on our part of the plate. They're supposed to implement it, but not all teams. They didn't have to get it all installed until this season. And now this season, all college baseball teams have it, and it really has pushed the pace of play. Here's the 1-1. This one's fouled off. Because college baseball games normally run around 3.5 hours. Now, it got pretty much bumped up an hour. It's about 2.5 to 3 hours college baseball games. So the pace of play has definitely seen an effect because of the pitch clock. Now, for 1-2 count, Cade Higgins is up with a runner on second base. That's half. Here's the 1-2. A breaking ball taken outside makes it now a 2-2 count.
And the reasoning for that pitch clock now in college teams now is so if any of these guys do make it into the pros, they don't have to be fresh. They don't have to worry about the pitch clock and get all flustered. But now, with it being the college, they have some practice.
No, 2-2. This one's deep towards left center. It's going to be a jumping catch at the warning track there by Arduino. Wow. Pretty remarkable catch there to keep Heft at second because Heft was in between second and third. And it's good situational baseball there. With one out, you want to take a little bit, you want to be off the bag a little bit, you want to be closer to home. But with one out, but with 0 outs, you want to be closer to the bag so that you can tag. Because with one out, you could score from 90 feet with a sack. But with 2 outs, most things that will get you home from third would also get you home from second.
Exactly.
Now first pitch of the ball to Austin Krizik. Krizik 0 for 1 for a fly out in the second. Got on base in the fourth of a walk. A good walk after being down 0-2. Now he's up 2-0 on this count. A 2-0 to Krizik, 2 outs. Rebels up 4-1 with a runner on second base. That's JP Heft. But they're getting a big double to bring home Ryland Charles. There's the 2-0. Krizik takes a strike right down the middle, like it was a changeup.
That's what I would say as well.
There's the 2-1. Here comes the pitch. Give me a swing and a miss from Krizik. Now Deuces are wild of a runner on second here. That's half. Now here's Krizik with the Deuces wild count. This one's hit high, deep left field. It goes over the
Exit
fence.
stage left. Austin Krizik has left the building.
Austin Krizik hits his 3rd home run of the season. The wind's been pushing the ball. That one felt like it went off, not the barrel, it looked like it went a little bit outside the barrel, but it had enough distance to go over the 335 fence to bring home Heft for the 2-run home run.
Alex
Thanks to the win.
Pimentel.
Because I knew it was high and deep. I didn't know if it had the distance or not, but it clearly went over the fence.
Yeah,
Had some extra distance on it.
that wind is unpredictable. It could either help you or it could kill you.
There's the first pitch to Pimentel, fouls it off for strike 1. Pimentel lined out to center field in his last at bat, but in his first at bat hit a home run. Not 0-1, taken for a ball, and makes now a 1-1 count. Not a 1-1. Comes the pitch. And almost hits Pimentel on the head. Turns around. Takes it for a ball. He got hit in the head against Bradley.
I did see
He was
that.
all right. They Stolte set out to the game. They wanted to put Pinaro into the game and then put Pimentel back in. Later now, this one's a grounder over towards the right side. Going to be an easy play for Canada. And that will end the inning for the Rebels, but not before scoring a couple there. A home run by Krizik brings in 2, and Heft with an RBI double gives UNLV 3 runs an inning to take a 6-1 lead. We'll be right back for the top of the 6th after this. I get things started here at the top of the 6th inning. San Jose State's going to take a ball and with Hunter Duro. Duro fouls off the 1-0 pitch, and it's now 1-1. At home, Theo Hardy back in the 3rd inning. Now a 1-1, here comes the pitch. Can be grounded foul towards the left side. Now it's a 1-2 count. Now, if I calculate correctly, Sam Simons pitched 19 innings and only gave up 1 earned run so far. Now, 1 earned run was today. Now, here's a 1-2. Breaking ball outside, taken for a ball. 2-2 count. But Simon extremely efficient this season with his 14 strikeouts and foul ball there. And now up for the Spartans going to be Robert Hamchuk. Hamchuk so far today, 0 for 3, but a little bit of a rally here by Spartans in the 6th inning. They already have brought home a couple as the first pitch is taken for a strike.
Just like that, that strike goes a little inside and it's called a strike.
Yeah, a 3-run inning. A 3-run inning so far for Spartans made it now a 4-1 game as the one that was taken for a strike. Now here's a 1-1. So it's going to be fouled off to the backstop to make it now 1-2. San Jose State is up 7-6. Now here's the 2-2 breaking ball low and away. Now here's the full count pitch. Lewick deals. It's going to be a foul ball. No, it's going to be a hit by pitch.
Wow.
I couldn't tell if it was off the knob of the batter off the Evo shield. It was off the Evo shield. Or it was off the elbow. And that'll make it now runners on first and third. Runners in the corners of 2 outs. So now the 10th batter batting this inning is Adorno. Runners at the corners here. San Jose State storming back into this one. Here comes the pitch. Going to be low and away, taken for a ball. And now you're really going to look back into the game where the Rebels, they could have scored more runs. But a couple of crucial mistakes in the game, we'll go over them in a minute here. Now here's the 1-0. Taking for a strike on the outer part of the plate. And you got the double play on, or not the double play, but you got 2 outs on the strikeout to Heft when they got Charles out going from first to second as well. As there's a strike on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, this is things you got to think about. Is those what ifs if those mistakes weren't made? What would this game be looking like right now?
There's also Palomiro on second base, getting picked off at second. Now that one's taken low to make it 2-2. But those plays that looked like it wasn't going to make much of a difference of the game because the Rebels were up 6-1. Now it's made a big difference because now it's 7-6. Now here's the 2-2 taken high and away, and now we got a 3-2 count with runners at the corners. Now, runner at first will be going here. This one's going to go foul. Runner at first will be going here. The Spartans are flexing a lot at third. This one, Hardy, watch out for him. I'm going to be watching out. He normally tries to go to home early, try to make Lewick try to think second. Now here's the pitch. He's going to give me another foul ball. 3-2 count. Big at bat here for Arjuno. Great 2-strike hitter. Let's see what he could do in his second 2-strike at bat of the game. So like I said earlier, runner up first is going to go, and it's going to be a ball 4 low and inside, and now bases are loaded. That bullpen better start to get warmed up because this one could get ugly quick, and Stolte make the same decisions that I would make right now. There's going to be a mound visit. This might be a pitching change here with 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning.
And it is.
And it is. So, pitching change here in the top of the 6th inning. And that's a tough one there for Lewick. Was put in a situation where there was runners in scoring position and a couple of big plays by San Jose. Put them up in the upper hand of this one, 7-6. Now let's see who's going to go in the pitch for the Hustlin Rebels.
Number 42.
And it's going to be Jordan Hansen. His last appearance was against Utah Tech, where he actually got the start in the bullpen game. 10 pitchers in the game.
Pitching for the Rebels, number 42, Jordan Hansen.
We'll be back right after the warm-ups from Hansen.
Number 8, Dalton Bowling.
Nope, it's Dalton Bowling. I'll set the scene for you guys. Rebels were up 6-1 entering the inning, but gave up 6 in this inning, and all runs came in with 2 outs in the inning. So a huge 2-out rally by the Spartans, bringing in 6 runs. Now the first pitch up high, Hansen looks like he got out of it. 1 pitch. Let's see if Charles is able to make the catch, and he does. Jordan Hansen goes in, makes the inning end in 1 pitch, but a 2-out rally that scored 6 runs. Put San Jose State up 7-6. We'll be back for UNLV's rebuttal right after this.
Leading off
So
the
new pitcher
bottom
for
of
the
the
Spartans
sixth,
gonna be a
Rebels, number 3,
right-handed
Paul
pitcher
Myro,
for Casey
the fourth.
Spencer. Now, the last thing Casey Spencer expected going into this inning was that he was gonna have a lead.
Yeah.
But that's what college baseball brings, is a lot of offense. And now it's a 7-6 game for the Spartans as Paul Myro enters the plate. Takes strike one in an off-speed pitch. And that'll get things started for the Rebels in the bottom of the 6th inning. Now 0-1. Myro takes an outside pitch for a ball. Makes it now a 1-1 count. Myro 0 for 1 today with a strikeout, but got hit by the pitch in the 4th inning. There's the 1-1. Myro takes it. Gonna be low. Gonna make it now a 2-1 count. The 2-1 comes the pitch. Gonna be high and inside, taken for a ball. Makes it now a 3-1. And Myro, he showed off his power once so far this season with a home run, but with the wind, I wouldn't be surprised if he shows it off again. Now here's the 3-1. Myro hits it hard towards the right side. This one's gonna go deep, and it's gonna go off the wall. And that'll be a double for Paul Myro. So, like I said, he has a lot of power. Normally pulls it over towards left center, but used it there,
20,
pushed it towards the right side off the wall. And now he brings up Bailey Seeger of a runner on scoring position.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do, though. Hanging pitch, going away from you. You're not supposed to pull it, you're supposed to slap it.
There's the first pitch, going to be a foul ball. I'll go out of play. We can now count here to Seeger. Seeger today got on base of a single in the 2nd inning. Here's the 0-1. This one's giving me another foul ball that goes out of play. Make it a quick 0-2 count. An 0-2 with Myro on second. Myro on second, 0-2 count here to Seeger. Spencer with the pitch. This one's hit towards center field. It's going to go back a little bit, going all the way to the warning track. This will tag up Myro to third as it's a routine fly ball, but that one had some extra carry on it and had enough distance to move Myro an extra 90 feet.
Stepping to the plate, number 7, Chase Dittmar.
Now for Chase Dittmar, 0 for 2 so far today.
All you're hoping now in this bat is he fix himself and get this base hit.
And now even a base hit isn't even needed because Dittmar, if he hits it deep enough, he could sacrifice fly Paul Myro. Myro has some wheels on him. There's the 1-0. It's hit towards the right side. This will definitely bring home Myro. This will drop for extra bases here for Dittmar. A good line drive to right center brings home Paul Myro. Now the Rebels have tied up the game.
Number 25, Ryland Charles.
Now up is Riley Charles with 1 out and a runner in scoring position on second with Chase Dittmar. Now Spencer comes set. In deal is going to be a low and inside ball. And that takes away Thompson's opportunity to get a win somehow today.
Yeah.
He had an opportunity after giving up 6 runs and going into the bottom of the 6th, with the bottom of the 6th inning, up 7-6 as there's a strike on the outer part of the plate taken for a strike there. But there was an opportunity there for Thompson to get the win somehow in this one, but now there's not. Now Charles grounds it to the right side. Going to be an easy play from Kaneda, and that'll move an extra
Now
90 feet
batting
there,
number
Ditmar.
5, J.P.
And now up at JP Heft, so far 1 for 3 today of a double in the 5th inning. It was an RBI double, brought home Charles. Now, first pitch taken for a ball. 1-0 count here to Heft with a runner on third base. That's Ditmar. Now it's a 2-0 count after another ball low and away. Now it's a 2-0 count here to Heft. With 2 outs of a runner on third, game's tied at 7. And that one's outside for a ball. So Vegas, their lucky numbers are 7, and both teams, they have 7. There's a 3-0. It's going to be taken inside for a strike on the inner part of the plate. 3-1 count here to Heft. Here's a 3-1. This is going to be driven right up the middle, but it's going to be a ground ball that is thrown over the first. Good scoop there by Duro, and a play made there by Theo Hardy to record the out in time. So Rebels, they tied up at 7. Thompson is not going to be lucky enough to come back home after giving up 6 runs and being down 6-1 to get a win.
Fans, now is your chance to purchase an
We'll be back for the top of the 7th
UNLV
inning
Yeti
for San Jose
Rambler
State's
tumbler.
bats are after
A
this.
specific
Now it's Nathan Cadena. Take the inside strike, or take the inside ball. They're just inside the plate. Now the 1-0 is driven high. It's a home run in the elevator shaft. It's going to be a tough play. Krizik, he can't make the play. But Cadena goes to second, and he gets there in time.
Wow.
So a bloop that goes over Kruzik's head, and the wind, it just pushes it away. And you can tell the wind's bad right now. Heft's hat just flew off, and Krizik got a tough time tracking it into the glove, and that'll put a runner on second base with Cadena.
With what should have been a routine flyout.
Now the first pitch here, the spear is a ball. Now the 1-0. Hanson looks over a second, deals. So it's going to be high and away, taken for a ball. Now it's starting to get a little bit more chilly here at Early Wilson. Here's a 2-0. Going to be an inside fastball taken for a ball. That one was as close as you could get it. We'll have a runner on second. Spear has a really good opportunity with a 3-0 count. Here's a 3-0. It's going to be a high fastball taken for a ball. And now runners are on first and second. with let's see who goes up because there was a pinch hitter in the last inning, and it will be him coming
At the
right
plate,
back up.
number 20, Kimo Fukafuka.
It's Fuka coming up to bat, and no, I'm not breaking any FCC language laws.
Nope.
Now runners at first and second, no outs here in the top of the 7th inning. This one's a off-speed pitch taken on the inner part of the zone, gonna be a ball. There's the 1-0. Hanson deals, gonna be a swing and a miss. Makes now a 1-1 count to Fuka.
That result, Fuka was looking for a fastball, but he got an awesome pitch.
There's the 1-1. Comes the pitch. It's gonna be a swing and a miss on the outer part of the plate there. Makes it now a 1-2 count. There's the 1-2. Gonna be a pickoff attempt at second.
Ooh.
A diving catch there by Hef to make sure that the ball didn't skedaddle away. But I think it was more of Hef just not getting there on time because Hanson's throw was right to where the plate was.
It was.
There's the 1-2. It's not just that, it's also the timing of it. There's the 1-2. It's gonna be a swing and a miss by Fuka. And now there'll be one out with runners on first and second for Jackson Forbes, who brought a home run but didn't get credit for an RBI because it was by an error. That was also a big part of last inning, that there was an error.
There was.
When Hef threw the ball away from Krizik.
He could have saved a little more time with the throw.
It was a really close play. I don't know, because if he took more time, he probably would have gotten it there, but not in time. There's the 1-0. This one's at the outer part of the zone for a strike. Makes now a 1-1 count here to Forbes. And on deck is the leadoff batter, Hamchuk. There's the 1-1. Here comes the pitch. This one's going to be a grounder over to Ditmar. Ditmar has time to throw over to second. Myro over to first. In time! Double play for the Rebels to get out of the inning unscathed. Going into the 7th stretch, Rebels and Spartans tied at 7. We're in here for a fun one for game number 1. Now we're back for the bottom 7th inning. If you missed the 7th inning stretch for this one, don't worry. 10 innings later, we're going to have another 7th inning stretch for game number 2. But now we're here for game number 1, and this one is tied 7-7 in the 7th inning. Parker Schmidt takes ball 1 high and inside. New pitcher for San Jose, another right-hander, Cade Van Allen. Only 5 innings pitched this season. Now Schmidt hits this one towards the right side, and Fuka has a read on it. This one goes off the glove, and Parker Schmidt's going to get 2 bags on it. Wow! What a weird play there. It went off the glove. Looked like he caught it, and it just snuck under. Gotta check the weapon of the glove because it might have gone right through it.
You got lucky with that one.
Wow, okay. And now Kate Higgins over a runner on second. Now Higgins, 1 for 3 today. A double over in the 4th inning. The first pitch. This one's hit towards the right side. Let's see who makes the play on it. And this one's going to drop again. Oh, my goodness. Couple of bloopers that fall on the right side. That one looked like Fuka was a little scared to go after it because of the previous play. And second baseman Kendana couldn't get to it. So runners at first and second after an error and then a bloop single. Brings up Austin Krizik. 1 for 2 today with a home run, a walk, and a fly out. Now, first pitch is a strike. Now the ball in the 7th inning, momentum was shifted towards the Spartans, but the Rebels, a couple wacky plays right back in it. Krizik bunts it over towards the left side. Going to be an effective bunt that will bring the runners over as he's thrown out at first by Van Allen, but
a really good bunt.
A good executed bunt there.
At the plate, number 22, Alex Pimentel.
That was Alex Pimentel. Pimentel so far today had a home run in the 2nd inning, and then got out in the 4th and 5th inning. 4th by a line out, 5th by a ground out to 2nd. But an RBI opportunity. Rebels is 90 feet away from taking the lead again. Pimentel takes a breaking ball that dives in just a bit late. Now Pimentel just needs to put it in decent depth and he could bring home a run and take the lead. Now, one of those is a swing and a miss. Another 1-1. Van Allen deals. It's going to be a foul ball. And now a 1-2 count to Pimentel. Now, I never thought I would say in this game for the Rebels to take the lead back. But after a 6th inning of 6 runs for San Jose State, that's where we're at right now. With runners on 2nd and 3rd. Tie game. Now here's the pitch. Pimentel swings and misses on the high cheese. And now, 2 outs.
Coming to the plate,
for
number 3, Paul Myro, the 4th.
This is a big at-bat for Paul Myro. Started out the day with a strikeout, but since then got on base with a hit-by-pitch and a big double to get things started in the 6th inning. Now he's up in the 7th inning with runners in scoring position on 2nd and 3rd. Now first pitch to Myro. Myro takes it, going to be a breaking ball away for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Here comes the pitch. Myro's going to take a fastball just on the outer part of the plate. And what I mean by outer, I mean like a half ball to a ball length outside the plate. Now here's the 1-1. Here comes the pitch. A breaking ball over his head. Probably would have hit Jordan Hansen if a pitcher came in the head because Hansen's a little bit taller.
Yeah.
Now it's a 2-1 count. Van Allen deals. It's going to be a swing and a miss by Myro. Makes it now deuces wild here. Van Allen 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning, and Myro 1 piece of contact away from giving the Rebels a lead. Now here's a 2-2. This one's going to be flied out to the right side, going to go foul. That's going to go into the UNLV baseball complex. 2-2 count. Wind has picked up. It's moving right now from right to left. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball cuts in way late, high and inside. Now a full count here for Myro. Now the objective for Myro, find a way to get the next man up. Doesn't matter if it's by a walk or by a hit. Now here's the 3-2. Comes a pitch. Give me a swing and a miss, and Van Allen is able to get out of it. An inning that started off with 2 bloopers dropping in to get Rebels on base ends with runners on second and third stranded, and San Jose keeping the game knotted up at 7 going into the top of the 8th. We'll be right back right after this.
Rebels fans, don't forget.
Now I'll get things started for the Spartans. Give me their leadoff batter, Robert Hamchuk, here in the top of the 8th inning. Game is 7-7 as Jordan Hansen's put in the pitch for the Rebels, and first pitch is the foul ball towards the left side. The momentum shift in this game is unlike most games of baseball I've ever seen. 6 runs scored in one inning by San Jose, and then the Rebels to get 1 run back, and then they're threatening as no one's taken for a ball. And then they're threatening to have runners on second and third. They're about to take the momentum back. And then back-to-back strikeouts by Van Allen keeps it 7-7 here in the top of the 8th. Now, the 1-1 taken for a ball. But the momentum has been shifting. Both dugouts every half inning have been electric ever since that 6th inning. Here's the 2-1. Hansen deals. And this one's going to be a high fly ball towards the left side. Pimentel's going to call off Charles, and he makes the catch. But you could tell that these pop flies, it is hard as my score sheet almost flies by. It's hard to catch because the ball flies in so many different directions.
Number 1, Theo Hardy.
And the wind, it's been shifting directions a lot, so it's really hard to make a read on fly balls. So there's no gimme when there's a fly ball today. With 1 out, now up is Theo Hardy. Here's the first pitch by Hansen. It's going to be a check swing that he goes around on, or it doesn't really matter. It's called a strike. It's going to be an 0-1 count to Hardy. Hansen, he'll deal. It's going to be a ground ball towards the right side. Heft makes the routine play and retires Hardy for the 2nd out of the inning. Now up is Hunter Duro.
Coming to the plate, number 7, Hunter Duro.
With 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. Scoring for San Jose, just take out the 6th inning, is coming at a premium. Now Hansen's first pitch is going to be a strike, a swing and a miss there from Duro. There's 0-1. Hansen, he'll deal. It's a good breaking ball that goes right into the zone for a strike to make it now an 0-2 count. Now, Durham was hunting that breaking ball. He would crush it, but that was a really good breaking ball that was pretty unpredictable there with the movement there. There's 0-2. Hanson deals. Breaking ball. Gets him swinging and missing. Durham will go down on strikes. 1-2-3 inning for Hanson, and the Rebels will keep it tied going into the bottom 8th inning. Score is 7-7. Rebels up right after this. Now with Bailey Seeger to get things started for the Rebels in the bottom 8th inning. Van Allen got out of the last inning, and they kept them in this inning, the Spartans. Now, first pitch is going to be fouled out to the right side. This will go out of play. Oh, and count. And this wind is really starting to push now, but the directions look like they're shifting a little bit. Now, the 0-1 is fouled off to the protective netting. It feels like it's going in all directions right now because I feel it towards my face and I feel it in different directions every couple seconds. And that's what I think is going on with the baseball as well. It's keep on moving in different directions. Now here's 0-2. It's a breaking ball taken for a ball. I can tell it's moving left to right because my stat sheets keep on moving towards the right side.
Right, yeah.
There's a 1-2. It's going to be taken low and away to make it now a 2-2 count. Two count here to Bailey Seeger. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a check swing. Did he go? First base umpire says no. And it's now a full count to Seeger. That was a big call there for the first base umpire, Mesos. Now here's the full count. Going to be a foul ball that'll go out of play. As Vincent makes a save on the stat sheet or the score sheet that almost flew away.
Baseball hands.
I got a full count here to Bailey Seeger. Van Allen in the windup. Here comes the pitch. Going to be a swing and a miss by Seeger. And that will be the first out of the 8th inning.
Now batting number 7, Chase Dittmar.
Now up at Chase Dittmar. Dittmar got the RBI double that brought home Palmyro in the 6th inning, in the bottom of the 6th inning, to tie up the game at 7. There's Van Allen's first pitch to Dittmar. It's going to be a breaking ball taken for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Maybe it's called striking out or part of the plate. Here's the 1-1. It's going to be a taken ball on the outer part of the plate. Makes it now a 2-1 count here to Dittmar. Here's the 2-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a high fastball taken for a ball. Makes it now 3-1. There's the 3-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a strike on the inner part of the plate. Ditmar threw his bat like he was walked and was heading towards first. And it's a 3-2 count.
A little questionable call right there.
Well, he thought it was a ball, and it was pretty close. I wouldn't have thrown the bat and walked over to first. I would have waited for a second on that one because it wasn't a gimme ball either. There's a 3-2. Comes the pitch. Ditmar fouls it off. And it stays at 3-2. Full count here for Ditmar. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. No one on with 1 out with a tie game at 7. Now here comes the pitch. It's going to be another foul ball off the protective netting. Up next is Rylan Charles, who's 1 for 4 today. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a swing and a miss. And that'll strike out Ditmar. A couple of Ks so far today. 4 strikeouts
25,
for Cade and Alex. And now up is Rylan Charles. And Charles with his hands choked up on the bat, hits it hard towards the right side. This is long gone. A home run.
Exit
by
stage
Rylan
right.
Charles.
Rylan Charles.
Now that one was a no-doubter. And now the Rebels are up 8-7, and they're only 3 outs away from now winning the game all over again.
It's incredible. It's how crazy a baseball game can be.
Next up, number 5, J.P. Heck.
A moonshot from Rylan Charles flips the script.
Definitely needed that one.
Charles started the season at 227 as the first pitch is a strike to half. Started the season at 227, and there's a reason why he's still at the start of the lineup, because he can make one swing of the bat and change the whole entire outcome of a game. Now
Yeah.
a foul ball towards right side makes it 0-2.
You know, going from 227 now to batting 265 is showing he's improving each and every single game.
There's 0-2. It's going to be just outside, called a ball. Also a little bit high, so a little high and away. Makes it now 1-2 to half. Not a 1-2. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a grounder towards the left side. It's going to go over the head of Bowling at third, and that'll be extra bases for Heft. So not even an error. It just went over his head. A high pop went over the head of Bowling.
Designated hitter number 4, Parker Schmidt.
Take doubles or you can get them. And now Parker Schmidt is up. 1 for 4 today. In his last at bat, hit a fly ball towards the right side. And Fuka dropped it. Now first pitch of the ball, blowing away. Now 1-0 count. Van Allen looks over at second, goes to the plate, and this one's going to be a foul ball out of play. 1-1 count. Now 1-1. Van Allen deals. It's going to be a breaking ball, just a little bit low to Schmidt, and it makes it now a 2-1 count. There's a 2-1. Give me a ground ball towards the right side, just foul. And that's what we talked about going into the game. Schmidt's really good at putting the ball where it's pitched. And that time almost got a run. Almost brought in a run, as a couple fans
Are
are chirping a little bit. Now here's a 2-2. This one's going to be a breaking ball, backdoor breaking ball. Schmidt goes down on strikes. He goes down looking. He's mad. He thought it was high. The crowd thought it was high. And the crowd tells umpire, how about you try to hit that pitch? And that will end the inning. Rebels up 8-7. 3 outs away from Rebel victory. But the Spartans, let's see if they have other plans. We'll be back right after this. Up is Sebastian Odunia, and he was a big contributing factor on why this game is so close as it is right now, with his 2-strike hitting in the 6th inning to contribute to the 6-run rally. Now first pitch is a strike on the outer part of the plate by Hansen. Hansen trying to lock in and get the close here for the Rebels, and he actually gets the win here. As 0-1's taken for a ball. He would actually he'll get the credit for the win.
He would.
What's funny is that when he started, though, he did not get credit for the win because he only pitched for 1 inning. Now here's the 1-1, taking for a strike on the outer part of the plate. Now, for both teams, it's been so inconsistent because that, to my angle, looked like a ball. It looked like it was outside the plate. There's the 1-2, Hansen. He deals. There's going to be a swing and a miss. And Andrino goes down on strikes. Now that brings up Dalton Bowling.
Next up, number 8, Dalton Bowling.
All right, I want to thank Ryan for having me on here.
Well, there's still a game
There's
on.
still a lot of game left, but I got to go to the bathroom and whatnot.
Oh, God. Well, you're free to leave whenever, as there's a foul ball. Well, pleasure having you on the broadcast, Vincent. We still have another guaranteed 9 innings of baseball. Well, I like to say guaranteed, but San Jose, they have a flight to catch at 8:30, so.
Yep.
I don't think there'll be much of an issue there as the 0-1's fouled off. 0-2 is the count with 1 out here.
And just remember, March 30th is UNLV baseball's game against ASU. Come out and support.
Yeah, March 30th and 31st, UNLV Club Baseball is taking on ASU Club Baseball. Now here's the 0-2. Inside, breaking ball called a ball. But should be an exciting one. Now there's the 1-2 count. Hansen. Deal's going to be low and away. Taking for a ball. 2-2 count. There's the 2-2. The Bowling. It's going to be a fly ball that goes out of play. Keeps the count at 2-2. And a fan's able to get it and gives it off to a little kid that wants the ball from him. So now here's the 2-2 count. Comes the pitch from Hansen. It's going to be a swing and a miss by Bowling on the low outside fastball. That makes it now down to 1 out here for Spartans. They're going to trust it now on Nathan Cadena.
Now batting number 13, Nathan Cadena.
And Cadena was a big spark to the rally in the 6th inning. He brought home the first run of it. So let's see if he can spark a 2-out rally for the Spartans in game number 1. Here comes the first pitch from Hanson's gonna be a swing and a miss. 0-1 count to Cadena. Hanson sets. He deals. This one's gonna be low and away. Makes it now a 1-1 count. There's the 1-1. Comes the pitch. Give me a swing and a miss. Now the Spartans are down to their last strike. 1-2 count. No one on. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Rebels up by 1. 8-7's the score. Hanson in the windup. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be low and away. Called a ball. 2-2 count to Cadena. Deuces are wild. Hanson is set. There's the 2-2. Comes the pitch. It's going to be off the dirt. And now it's a full count to Nathan Cadena. This game looks like it's going to finish just like how it's been most of the game. Very close and a thriller. Full count. Hanson set, delivers. Strike 3, swinging. 3 strikeouts in a row from Hanson. Closes out for the Rebels. He'll earn the victory in an 8-7 victory that was not one that was easy for the Rebels. Faced a lot of adversity in the 6th inning, giving up 6 runs. The Spartans took a 1-run lead, but then the Rebels overcame all the adversity and won the game 8-7. So Hanson will get credit with the win. Couple key performers in the game. Home run by Austin Krizik, but I think the biggest home run in the game, out of the 3, there was 3. There was one by Pimentel, one from Krizik, and another one that was by Ryland Charles. And the Ryland Charles home run in the 8th inning was the go-ahead home run that put the Rebels over the top. That'll be it for game number 1. But stay tuned. Only 30 minutes from now is game number 2 of the doubleheader. So we'll project it about 125 to 130 will be game number 2. We'll probably hear it in the PA system right now.
Totals from this afternoon's contest. For the Rebels, 8 runs on 14 hits and 2 errors with 7 runners left on. For the San Jose State Spartans, 7 runs on 8 hits, 1 error, 9 runners left on base. Winning pitcher is Jordan Hanson. The loss goes to Cade Van Allen. Time of the game was 2 hours and 20 minutes with 533 in attendance. And stick around, folks. In about a half hour, game 2 will be getting underway.
So they're saying right around a half an hour, so we'll project it about 125 will be the start of game number 2. Stay tuned, we'll be on the same stream for the second game. We'll be right back.
1.
Game number 2 of the doubleheader here at Early Wilson. Thank you guys for staying on. And if you're just joining us right now, welcome to game number 2. Game number 1, quite a wacky one. Rebels got ahead early. Had a 6-1 lead. Then the 6th inning, 6 runs from Spartans, made it 7-6. But then 1 run scored in the bottom of the 6th from an RBI double by Ditmar to bring on Myro. And then in the bottom of the 8th inning, a 2-out go-ahead home run by Rylan Charles gave the Rebels the 8-7 victory. But then now today, starting pitcher for game number 2, Albert Robles. So let's look at the Rebels defensively. At first base, same as Austin Kurzik. Second base is Hep. At shortstop, it's going to be Brandon Sullivan getting the nod. And then at third base is Ditmar. Left field is going to be Tino Pinaro. Center field is Rylan Charles. And right field is going to be Cade Higgins. Behind the plate will be Chase Gallegos. And designated hitter will be Parker Schmidt. The lineup for San Jose is going to be identical as the first game. It's going to be Robert Hamchuk, the left fielder, batting first, and second, shortstop Theo Hardy. Batting third is Hunter Duro, the first baseman. Batting fourth is center fielder Sebastian Orduna. Batting fifth is the third baseman Dalton Balling. Batting sixth is the designated hitter Nathan Cadena. Batting seventh is the catcher Matt Spear. Batting eighth is right fielder Jariah Lewis. Batting ninth is second baseman Jackson Forbes. The only difference is that the designated hitter is now Cadena. Now the first pitch to get game number 2 started is a ball. There's the 1-0 pitch. Going to be hit high. Deep left field. See ya. Solo shot to get things started for Robert Hamchuk. That one went to a different zip code. And the leadoff home run will put the Spartans up 1-0. We know in college baseball that it gets pretty high in the offensive run totals, but wow.
Number 1, Theo Hardy.
No, it's Theo Hardy. Hardy earlier today, so far has batted 2 for 5. Now the 1-0 is fouled off. 1-1 count to Hardy. Here's the 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Going to be outside, called a ball. Now here's the 2-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be outside, called a ball. Three and 1 count here to Hardy. Here's the 3-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be hit towards the right side. That'll find the gap between first and second. And that'll be a single by Hardy.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 7, Hunter Duro.
Up is Hunter Duro, the first baseman. With a runner on first, that's Hardy, and they have an early found 1-0 lead after the home run by Hamchuk. First pitch is a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch. Now here's 0-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a 2-seam fastball called a strike on the inner part of the plate, and it's a quick 0-2 count here to Hunter Duro. Here's 0-2. Robles deals. Going to be a grounder towards the left side. Going to go off the glove of Dipmar with a diving attempt. He couldn't make the play, and now the runners are going to be at the corners. So runners at the corners, no outs here in the top of the first inning.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 24, Sebastian Orduno.
Now Arduino's up to bat. Played a key factor in the last game and coming back in the 6th inning, getting a good 2-strike base hit. But now he's up with a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning with runners at the corners. First pitch to Arduino in this game is a called strike on an off-speed pitch. There's the 1-out. Robles will go to the plate. It's going to be a breaking ball called a strike on the outer part of the plate. And now it's 0-2. Just like how the players have changed their roles a little bit, the umpires also switch around. So Dale Luker is now going to be at home plate. The home plate umpire, Kevin Delaria, is going to go over to third. Now here's the 0-2 is a called strike 3 on a backdoor breaking ball to strike out Arduino. Now up is Dalton Balling. But then the umpire switches also. Jeffrey Marcias moves from first to second, and Alberto Ruiz moves from second to third. Now, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Runners at the corners here for Bowling. It's going to be a grounder. Goes over to Sullivan, throws over second, goes over to first, and that will be a double play. 6-4-3 routine double play. Hold San Jose only at 1 run, but the home run by Hamchuk puts the Spartans up 1-0. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first inning. For the Austin Rebels, Rylan Charles to get things started here in the top of the first inning. Takes a ball. Pitching for San Jose State is Keaton Chase. There's his second start of the season. On the 1-0, taken for a ball low and away. And the wind, it's been picked up over the weekend. Yesterday was definitely the worst of the windstorm, but today there is some after effects as the 2-0 swung in foul tip for strike one. There's a 2-1. Charles fouls it off the protective netting. 2-2 count here to Ryland Charles in the first inning of this one. Right now, 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Charles grounds it over to short, and it'll be a routine play for Hardy. Now that brings up JP Heft.
The second baseman, number 5, JP Heft.
The first pitch goes off the dirt. It'll be a 1-0 count to Heft. Another 1-0. Here comes the pitch. Heft hits it high towards the right side. And Duno has a read on it, but no, he'll let the right fielder, Lewis, make the grab, and they'll make it now 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Nope, it's Parker Schmidt.
The designated hitter, number 4, Parker Schmidt.
Now first pitcher Schmidt is fouled off to the right side. That'll go foul. 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. No one on. Rebels down 1-0 after the home run by Robert Hamchuk. There's 0-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a strike on the higher part of the strike zone as Chase's hat flies off as the winds. They have picked up. Let me actually check this weather out because they said 35 miles an hour was the high for today for the wind gust, but weather changes. Right now it says 33 mile an hour wind gust, and this is probably going to be the peak of the day, is what the weather is saying right now. 0-2. There's a ball and Chase's hat flies off again. So you can do one of two things: you get a lighter, or you get a tighter cap on, or just let it fall off every pitch, I guess. So here's a 1-2. Chase gathered his hat back. There's a 1-2. Chase deals. It's going to be fouled off to the right side, and now it's going to go off the protective netting and over to the Rebels bullpen. 1-2 count to Parker Schmidt with 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a high fastball, swung and missed at by Schmidt, and that will end the first inning. Rebels down 1-0 after the Spartans. Leadoff home run by Robert Hamchuk. We'll be back for the second inning.
the second for the Spartans, and batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 13, Nathan Cadena.
Now starting off the second inning is Nathan Cadena. First pitch of the breaking ball, just inside, called a ball. Cadena was the last out of the previous game. Jordan Hansen was lighting it up with 3 straight strikeouts in the bottom half of the ninth inning, or the top half of the ninth inning to get the game finished. But also, he got a strikeout before that in the 8th inning, so he had 4 straight strikeouts to finish out the game. There's the 1-1. Robles, he'll deal. It's going to be an inside breaking ball, called a ball. Olympic now 2-1. To Cadena. 2-1, here comes the pitch to Cadena. It's going to be low and away. Making it now a 3-1 count to Cadena. There's the 3-1. Robles in the windup. Here comes the pitch. Going to be a high fly ball. Has some carry. It is in some wind. It's at the wall. And it's over the fence. The wind pushes that one over. And Cadena hits a leadoff home run to start off the second inning. So the first and second innings both start off with leadoff home runs. And that one just, it looked like a routine pop fly, and it just kept on carrying and carrying. And Charles went to the wall, and it just went over his head.
Number 29, Matt Spear.
Now up is Matt Spear. Now first pitch to Spear is a swing and a miss. Now you take away the leadoff batter, Robles is pitching good. You put in the leadoff batter, they're up 2-0 with 2 home runs. Now the 0-1's fouled off. It's now a 0-2 count to Spear. Spear going for all 18 from behind the plate. Although 2's fouled off. Rebels got Chase Gallegos for game number 2. So, Seager game 1, Gallegos game 2. The Robles winds up for the 0-2. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be high and outside, called a ball. Here's the 1-2 to Spear. It's going to be a swing and a miss. Now it'll be strike 3. Now up is Jariah
Batting 8,
Lewis.
the right fielder, number 0, Jariah Lewis.
Now Jariah, the DH of the previous game, is the right fielder for today's game. First pitch is fouled off. No, 1 is the count. Robles deals. It's a 2-seamer that's called a strike on the inside part of the plate, and it makes it now 1-2 or 0-2. Now 0-2, Robles, he deals. It's high and outside. Makes the count now 1-2. As I don't believe that's only 33-mile-an-hour gusts right now, because it feels a little more windy than that. Now here's a 1-2, high and outside, called a ball. Makes it now a 2-2 count. Oh, 2-2. Comes the pitch. It's going to be hit towards the left side. This one might find a gap, and it does. It's a fair ball. Finds a gap. Pinaro gets the ball, but a little bit too late. And that'll be a 1-out double there for Jariah Lewis.
Batting 9th, the second baseman, number 11, Jackson Ford.
Now runner on second here is Jari Lewis after one out double. And that brings up Jackson Forbes. He's playing second base. Forbes doesn't get a hit the previous game. Now he's at second base. Here's the 1-0. Here comes the pitch. And it's going to be fouled back to make it now 1-1. Now the 1-1. Robles is set. Looks over to second. Gonna do a pickoff attempt, and it is in time! A good pickoff attempt with O'Sullivan. And Robles records the second out of the inning. A runner in scoring position there, and that's the second time today, not in this game, but the second time in total today, that there's been a runner picked off in scoring position at second base. Now here's the 1-1 with now 2 outs. It's a ball in. Both Lewis and Forbes have no RBIs so far this season, and there was an opportunity there for Forbes, and Lewis just took it away from him. Now here's the 2-1, and there's a liner. It's going to be a base hit towards the right side. And now if you think about it, Forbes, he would have just had possibly his first RBI of the season, and it got taken away by Lewis, who got picked off at second base. So a 2-out single there for Forbes brings up Hamchuk.
Robert Hamchuk.
Now Hamchuk, last time he was up, hit the home run as the leadoff batter. There's the first pitch to Hamchuk. It's going to be a check swing that he goes on. It's going to be called a strike. And also, Hamchuk, his first home run of the season was the one hit in the first inning, and that one was long gone. There's the 0-1. Comes the pitch. The breaking ball that's fouled off into the protective netting, and it's now 0-2. And 2 is the count. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a foul ball. This one's also going to go out of play. But Hamchuk has an opportunity to add to the Spartans' lead with a runner on first base here. Forbes with a 2-out single. Now here's 0-2. Robles deals. The runner's going. It's a hit and run. This one's going to drop in fair. It's going to be a play at the plate. No, it's not. It's going to be a stand-up double there for Hamchuk. And the Spartans extend on their 2-0 lead with a hit and run play that's executed to perfection. Now the Spartans are up 3-0 here, and there's already going to be a mound visit. And this might actually be a pitching change already in the second inning. And it is. So a pitching change early in this one. We'll be right back after the warm-ups for who's pitching for the Rebels and for the back end of the second inning. We'll be right back after this. I'll get things started. Harvey is now up, and Carson Lane is pitching for the Hustlin Rebels. With a runner on second base. First pitch is a breaking ball. Called a strike. Hardy so far today, 1 for 1. And takes the ball away. 1-1 count here to Hardy. Has a runner in scoring position on second, which is Hamchuck, who hit a home run and also got an RBI double. There's a 1-1. This one's going to be hit right up the middle. It's going to carry to left center, and that's going to be extra bases. That'll bring home Hamchuck, and that'll be a double for Hardy. Ball was straight away, but the wind and the tail spin of the ball moved the ball from center field to the gap in left center, and now the game is 4-0 as we get Hunter Duro up
First
the bat.
baseman, number 7, Hunter Duro.
Now the bats have come alive for San Jose so far in this one. Here's the first pitch to Duro. It's going to be a swing and a miss, and it's a quick 0-1 count. Here's the 0-1. Lane deals. It's going to be a check, but it did not go to make it now 1-1. Duro has an opportunity to bring home another run. But there's a runner on second right now with 2 outs. Now here's the 1-1. High fastball taken for a ball. Makes it now a 2-1 count. There's a 2-1. Lane looks at second. He deals to the plate, and this is going to be a foul ball towards the left side to make it now Deuces Wild 2-2. 2-2 count for Hunter Duro. We have a runner in scoring position at second, which is Hardy, who got the 2-out double. Now 2-2. This one's going to be hit hard towards the right side. This is going to be a tough one. This is also carrying as well, but it's dropped in right field there by Higgins, and that's going to be 3 bases off of the air. And that will bring home another run. I know that the weather is crazy. It's really hard to track the ball, but it looked like a routine fly ball just dropped, and that brought in another run there with Hardy and gets Duro on third. That right field side's been so difficult. Now here's the first pitch here to Orduña, who misses on strike 1. But the right side's been so difficult. There's been errors by the first baseman, missed balls by the second baseman, and multiple drops by each player in right field so far. Higgins made the error as there's a ball that's low to make it 1-1, but San Jose had trouble. San Jose had trouble at right field, and UNLV is having trouble at right field. Now here's the 1-1 taken low, and even Krizik, he had an error last game. So that first base side, it's been real trouble catching fly balls there. Now it's a 2-1 count after another ball for a runner on third. Now Lane, he deals. It's going to be a breaking ball just outside, and it's now 3-1. Now it's a 3-1 count here to Orduña. Struck out in his last 2 at-bats. That's including last game. Now here's a 3-1. This one's not a strikeout. It's a hit hard to Heft. Heft makes a diving play and throws over the first in time. But not before San Jose State has another 2-out rally, and they get 4 runs in the inning. San Jose State's up 5-0 going into the bottom of the second. We'll be back after this. Nope, it's Cade Higgins. Rebels down 5-0, but big leads have been taken down so far today. Earlier in the first game, San Jose was down as the first pitch is a swing and a miss from Higgins. But earlier, San Jose State down by 5, got 6 in the 6th inning. And the Rebels scored 16 in 1 inning yesterday, or on Friday, as the 0-1 hits Higgins, and they'll be hit by pitch. And then that brings up Austin Krizik.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 47, Austin Krizik.
There's the first pitch to Krizik. It's going to be a high fastball taken for a ball. Krizik hit a big home run earlier today in the first game. Now there's the 1-0. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a strike on the outer part of the plate. Good pitch there by Chase to make it now 1-1. Now the 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball that's high. And it's now 2-1. There's a 2-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a swing and a miss by Krizik to make it now 2-2. There's the 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Krizik checks and doesn't go around on the high fastball. It's now a full count with a runner on first, which is Cade Higgins, who got on by hit by pitch in the previous at-bat. Rebels down big, but they have big bats up right now with Austin Krizik. There's the full count. Krizik hits it to the right side, and it'll drop in foul by about 10 feet. If it dropped, it would have probably brought at least runners to the corners, or Krizik possibly could have gotten extra bases on that. Now full count. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a fastball outside. Going to be ball 4, and now runners are at first and second for Brendan Sullivan for his first at-bat of the weekend.
Shortstop, number 9, Brandon O'Sullivan.
Last time we saw O'Sullivan was at Utah Tech, where he played a good portion of the game. Game was out of reach pretty early in that one. As the first pitch of his at-bat is a ball away. There's the 1-0. Comes the pitch. O'Sullivan pops it up towards the right side. Like the right side's very tough, and it's going to be caught. So that'll be 1 down for the Rebels. Now up is Santino Panaro.
And left fielder, number 8, Santino Panaro.
Panaro's opportunity for a runner in score position to possibly cut the deficit a little bit here in the bottom of the second inning. Now first pitch, Panaro takes for a strike on the inner part of the plate. There's the 0-1. Comes the pitch. Panaro checks. Does not go. It's going to be a 1-1 count. Now the 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Panaro takes it right down the middle on a breaking ball. That makes it now 1-2. There's the 1-2. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a grounder right up the middle. It's going to be looking like a double play ball, but only 1 out is recorded. A little bit of trouble there in the middle infield by Forbes and Hardy to complete the double play. Now runners at the corners are 2 outs as we got Chase Dittmar up the bat.
Batting 8, the third baseman, number 7, Chase Dittmar.
There's the first pitch to Dittmar. It's going to be a breaking ball that's called a strike. There's 0-1. It's going to be taken low and away for a ball. 1-1 count to Dittmar. A 1-1 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning with runners on the corners. Here's the pitch. It's going to be a pass ball towards left side. Runner's going to go home. It's going to be closer to the plate. It's going to be safe just under the tag. There is Cade Higgins. And looks like there's going to be a little conversation between the coaching staff of San Jose and the home plate umpire, Dale Luker. Not really sure what could really be called here. Maybe he's asking for interference, maybe, on the batter right now, Dittmar. And some fans are heckling, and they're heckling actually what's true. They can't challenge the call, but it didn't. I don't think that was the issue. I don't think that he definitely got under the tag there, Higgins. I didn't think that was what the argument was about. I think the argument was about possibly blocking by Dittmar the throw, but I didn't really see much there. So 5-1's the score. So at least 1 run's Brian. Now there's a runner on second also. So here's the 2-1. It's gonna be a swing and a miss from Dittmar. Runner on second base right now is Santino Panaro. Now Panaro on second, but the deuce is wild. Here's a 2-2. It's going to be a foul tip that goes to the backstop. There's a 2-2. Comes the pitch to Dittmar. It's going to be a really high, it looked like it was a breaking ball that slipped. And it's now a full count here to Dittmar with 2 outs of a runner on second. That's Santino Panaro. Here's the full count. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a way outside fastball. It's now runners on first and second here for Chase Gallegos.
Batting 9, the pitcher, number 10, Chase Gallegos.
Till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire. Pray the good Lord lifts me higher. Singing when they call me home. Singing.
Now 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Rebels down 5-1, but Chase Gallegos can cut the deficit right now as the first pitch is taken inside. Runners are on first and second. On second base is Panaro, and on first base is Dittmar. There's the 1-0. It's going to be high inside, taken for a ball. 2-0 count here to Chase Gallegos. And a player visit here. Hardy is talking to his pitcher, Chase, right now. Now 2-0 count to Gallegos. Chase deals. Is going to be high inside. Now it's a 3-0 count. Now the Rebels are responding with a little 2-out rally of their own. Some action starting in the San Jose bullpen as well. 3-0 is the count. Chase deals. So it's going to be high, taken for a ball. Bases are loaded. Probably a good time for a mound visit. I guess not. But now up is Riley Charles, and they are having a mound.
Riley Charles.
So 2 walks in a row. Sets up now a mound visit. Riley Charles is up next. And one swing of a bat, he could tie up the game. It's hard to imagine him taking him out right now because San Jose just started getting activity done in the bullpen. Well, this is a big situation. This one, one swing of a bat, Riley Charles could knock this game right up at 5. Now that mound visit does 2 things. Number 1, it cools the composure of Keaton Chase, but number 2 is that it gives some more time to the bullpen to start warming up a couple of guys. And up is Charles with the bases loaded. With 2 outs, here's the first pitch. It's going to be way high, taken for a ball. Now, if there's a walk right here, that'll pretty much be the last at bat that Chase will be pitching against, and they'll probably put in a new pitcher. But the 1-0 count here with the bases loaded. Rebels down by 4. Here's the 1-0. It's hit hard towards center field, but it's going to be way shallow. It's going to be caught by the left fielder as it drifted left by Hamchuk, and San Jose gets away with only giving up 1 there. And Chase gets out of a very threatening bases loaded situation with Riley Charles up. We'll be right back for the top of the 3rd inning. Spartans up 5-1.
And 4 Valley.
Now up is Dalton Bowling. Spartans up early, 5-1. His first pitch is hit up high towards right center. It's been difficult all day in that area, but Charles is able to make the catch. And I can tell you for a fact that this windstorm has affected fly balls in ways I've not seen much in the past.
Nathan Gardena.
On Friday was the club baseball practice, and I was seeing the fly balls myself in the outfield, and they had weird carry to them. As the first pitch is taken for a strike on the inside part of the plate by Cadena to get things started in this at bat, but it definitely drifts on you. It's an extra 30 miles an hour that it gets on the ball almost, so it makes sense why it's so difficult to make the plays as the second pitch is taken inside for a ball. 1-1 count here at the Cadena. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball doesn't break in time, and it's now a 2-1 count. Two and one count to Cadena. Lane deals the 2-1. It's going to be a hit towards the right side. Foul. Right side of me. It would have been right towards where the broadcast booth was, but the protective netting blocked it. 2-2 count. There's a 2-2. Taken high for a ball, and that makes it now 3-2. 3-2 to Cadena. Last at bat was a leadoff home run. The 3-2 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. But, okay. Looked like it had some of the zone to me, but might have been a little high. I don't know. Ball 4 there. I thought that Lane got him looking, but Cadena just looked at ball 4. Now runner on first, here's Cadena, and now up is Matt Spear, the catcher. Now first pitch taken for a ball. Now the 1-0. Give me foul tipped. No, it'll go foul. So got a 1-1 count here. As I try to hold in the score sheets from not flying away. Here's the 1-1. Comes the pitch. Gonna be high and away, taken for a ball. 2-1 count. The Spear. Now 2-1. Here comes the pitch. Can be high and away, taken for a ball, and now makes it a 3-1 count. Now a 3-1 count to Matt Spear. Runner on first here is Cadena after he walked. Now pickoff attempt to first is not in time. Now 3-1. Lane deals to the plate. It's going to be a breaking ball away, and that makes it now runners on first and second. So 2 walks here in a row. That brings up Jariah Lewis. And Lewis so far this season, as there's a mound visit right now. But Lewis so far looking still for his first RBI. I'm not sure. I don't think we're going to have a pitching change right now. Looks like just a mound visit, but I could hear from the pop of the glove that there is activity in the bullpen.
Right fielder, Jariah Lewis.
Let's see what Jariah Lewis can do. And 1 out, runners on first and second. First pitch by Lane is going to be a bunt attempt. That is foul, so it's now an 0-1 count. So an 0-1 count here to Jariah Lewis. With runners at first and second. Now here's 0-1. They're gonna let him swing, but it's gonna be taken for a ball. 1-1 count. Rebels are in double play depth with their middle infielders. Now here's the 1-1. It's gonna be taken low and away for ball 2. 2-1 count here to Lewis. Previous 2 at bats, both walks. There's the 2-1. A pickoff attempt at second, not in time. Here's the 2-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a foul ball. That one will go off the backstop, and it's now 2-2. 2-2 count here to Dry Lewis. There's the 2-2. Lane looks to second. Looks again, goes to the plate. This one's going to be a pop fly that goes out of play again. Still 2-2 count. Now the 2-2 count. Lane, heel deal. It's going to be a swing and a miss on a breaking ball to strike out Lewis. Now that brings up Jackson Forbes. Forbes, he would have had his first RBI of the season in the previous at-bat, but Lewis was on second base, got picked off at second, and then Lewis got a hit. But then he got brought home from a really good double there by Robert Hamchuk on a hit and run earlier in the game. Now first pitch is a foul ball. 0-1 count here to Forbes. What's also funny is that he brought in runs in this game. They weren't RBIs per se because there was an error made by JP Heft. Now here's 0-1. Comes the pitch. Can be outside for a ball. But Jackson Forbes, I talk about due for an RBI. 2 times today, he's been either close or even brought in runs and just doesn't have any RBIs. There's a 1-1. Can be low in an inside corner for a strike. So 1-2 count here to Forbes. The runners on first and second. Spartans are up 5-1. Want to extend on the lead. The Lane with the 1-2 pitch. And Forbes hits it towards the right side. He will get his first RBI of the season. It might even get 2. Second runner's being held up at third. And it'll be a 2-out double by Jackson Forbes getting his first RBI of the season, and it has been due this weekend. Holy smokes. And it looks like we're going to get a pitching change. So we'll be right back after the pitching change to the Rebels to let you know who's pitching right after this. Now Joey Acosta is coming in to relieve. Now Robert Hamchuk already has a pair of RBIs. One of them bringing home himself with a leadoff home run. The other one bringing home earlier in the game Forbes from first base, though, the good hit and run. Now first pitch from Acosta to the ball, but runners are on on second and third. A big RBI opportunity here. Now here's the 1-0. It's gonna be taken for a ball low. So 2-0 count. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a ball low. And now that makes it a 3-0 count to Hamtramck. Comes the 3-0. It's going to be a ball low and away, and that will be ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk brings up Theo Hardy with the bases
Shortstop,
loaded.
Theo Hardy.
The first pitch to Hardy is a breaking ball that falls in for a strike. No 1 count here to Hardy. Comes the pitch. It's going to be low for a ball and makes it now a 1-1 count. 1-1 count to Hardy. So for today, a single and a double. With the 1-1, it's a breaking ball away to make it now a 2-1 count. 2-1 count to Hardy. Bases are loaded. Spartans are up 6-1. They want to extend on. Now here's the pitch. Going to be another low ball. It's now a 3-1 count here to Hardy, and all the pressure now is on Joey Acosta to get the ball over the plate, but don't want to make it too hittable of a pitch for Spartans to cash in some runs on. There's the 3-1. Acosta deals. And this one's hit high, deep. This is at the warning track for Charles. Can he make a play on it? No, it's over the fence for a grand slam by Theo Hardy. Like I said, Acosta, all the pressure was on him with the 3-1 count, the bases loaded, but he didn't want to throw a pitch that would be too hittable, but that one was, and Hardy took it over the fence with the high wind, and now the Spartans are up 10-1. An offensive showcase in game number 2 from the Spartans makes it now 10-1.
First baseman, Hunter Duro.
Now that brings up Hunter Duro, up by 9 runs. First pitch to Duro is taken low and inside. And it's hard not to believe if there's no one going in the bullpen now for the Rebels. They probably have some action going. There's a fly ball. This one's going to be a tough play for Gallegos. Krizik trying to make a play on it, make the sliding grab with the wind. Impressive play by Krizik, but not before a grand slam from Theo Hardy makes the game 10-1 going into the bottom of the 3rd inning. We'll be back after this. Now the JP Heft with a 10-1 game as they take strike 1. Rebels took advantage early in game 1, and Spartans have taken advantage in game number 2. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be off the ground. It'll be a 1-1 count. One count the heft. Now Chase deals the 1-1 pitch. It's going to be a foul ball to make it now 1-2. One and two count to JP Heft. Comes the pitch. It's going to be high, and we'll make it now a 2-2 count. There's a 2-2 pitch. Heft hits it hard towards the left side. This will be extra bases at least here. Heft rounds first, going to second. Looks like he'll get there standing, and that'll be a stand-up double there for JP Heft.
Designated hitter, number 4, Parker Schmidt.
Now I'll bring up Parker Schmidt. Bottom of the third inning right now with the Spartans up 10-1, and Schmidt is up with a runner in scoring position. In San Jose State, they've been in this situation before. We'll talk about it in a little bit. Now here's the 1-0. High and inside to Schmidt. 2-0 count here to Schmidt. Runner on second base here is Heft. Now 2-0's fouled off. It'll make it now a 2-1 count. There's a 2-1. Jay Steele's going to be another foul ball. Two and two count here to Parker Schmidt. Here's a 2-2. It's going to be a fly ball that's foul towards the right side. And San Jose State, very similar scenario. They're up big against UCSD. And let me take you through this one. They were up by 11 runs. They're up 11-0. And UCSD came back in the bottom of the fifth inning, scoring 8 runs as there's a ball, making it 3-2. They scored 8 runs in the fifth inning, 1 7, 3 in the eighth, to win 12-11. So, not going to say it could happen again, but San Jose State has been in this scenario and lost before. Now here's the 3-2 count. Great play by Hardy at short to make the play, get the grounder, throw it over to first in time to record the out. Now up is Cade Higgins.
That's number 14, Cade Higgins.
Now Higgins up with 1 out of a runner on third. Now 1-0 count. It's going to be a foul ball. So 1-1 count now to Higgins. For a runner on third. Like I said, down by 9, and the Rebels, you know that they have an offense that can explode at any moment, and it's still really early in the game as well. Here's the 1-1. It's a breaking ball taken on the inside part of the plate for a ball. There's a 2-1. It's going to be taken low for a ball. And now it's a 3-1 count. Three-one count to Cade Higgins. Runner on third is Heft. Here's a 3-1. It's hit high. Now this one's probably as close to me as possible. Wow, that would have been a nice catch I would have made if it wasn't for the canopy. Now full count here to Higgins. Now that would have been really cool if I brought my glove here and there wasn't a canopy. That would have been right where the scores table is. There's the full count. It's going to be driven towards the left side, but going to go foul to make it still a 3-2 count. Full count here to Higgins of a runner on third. Now full count. Here's the pitch to Higgins. It's going to be hit hard towards the right side. Will it drop fair? Yes, it does. That would be extra bases for Higgins. Rounds first goes the second, half scores. And that's an RBI double there for Higgins.
First baseman number 37, Austin Krizik.
Now up is Austin Krizik after the 1-out double. Scores brought within 8. Ten to 2 is the score here. Chase looks over at second, deals to the plate. It's going to be called ball outside. Well, like I said, a lot of ball game to go. There's a 1-0. Krizik hits it towards the right side. This one's drifting a little bit towards the right side, and it drops in. No, it's going to be caught. But there's going to be a tag attempt that is not even contested over at third. So Higgins advances to third, tagging up, and Krizik is out by the fly ball. So now up is Brendan O'Sullivan with the 2-out runner on third
Number
situation.
9, Brendan O'Sullivan.
Paid the cost to be the boss. Paid the cost to be the boss. I paid the cost.
O'Sullivan up with a runner on third. First pitch is going to be taken for a strike. Sullivan, 1 at bat, no hits so far. Now Sullivan hits over to third. There's going to be a good play there by Bowling. It took an awkward hop, but he was able to mitigate the damage and throw it over to first in time. So 1 run given up there by San Jose State, but still lead 10 to 2 going into the top of the fourth. We'll be back right after this. Now up for the top of the fourth inning to get things started is Sebastian Orduno. First pitch is going to be taken for a ball away. 2:37 local time here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as the 1-0 is taken for a strike. The things got started here at 10:30 a.m. So we're on hour number 4, going on to hour number 5 of baseball. Now the 1-1 is taken for a ball away. Now it's 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Joey Acosta deals. It's going to be taken away to make the count now 3-1. The 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch from Acosta. It's going to be a strike on the outermost corner. Add maybe a couple baseballs corner of the plate to make it now 3-2. Now full count here. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball that is way away in the other batter's box. And that'll be a free pass to Orduno. Now that brings up Dalter
Bowling.
Now that brings up Bowling, and today 2 at-bats, no hits so far. First pitch is going to be a breaking ball taken for a strike right in the middle of the zone. At 0-1, it hits him. Acosta's had trouble getting ahead on counts, and then he finally got ahead in one, and then hit the batter. So that might be his day today. As looks like there's a mound visit. This probably is going to be a pitching change, and it is, yeah, it's a pitching change. So 10-2 the score. Gonna have a pitching change. We'll be right back after the warm-ups, and we'll let you know who's coming in the pitch.
Designated hitter, Nathan Medina.
Now, Will Girardi is going in. The pitch, he's a southpaw for UNLV. Now coming up the bat is Nathan Cadena. The runners on first and second, a chance to extend the Spartan lead. First pitch is hit towards the right side. It'll go foul. And the Spartans, they're going to keep on trying to extend the lead because there's no lead that is safe for them, especially this season after losing a game after being up by 11 runs. So, and it was also in the fifth inning, not too much game to go after that, and they still lost the game. 1-1. It was also the last game of the series against UCSD. So if it went one more inning, it would have. If they had shut down UCSD in the bottom half of the inning, it wouldn't even finish. It would have been a mercy roll. Now here's a 1-1. This was hit. Liner O'Connell was able to make. Not O'Connell. O'Sullivan. O'Connell is the quarterback of the Raiders, but Sullivan makes the catch, and they were tired out there to make it one out with runners on first and second. Now up is Max Spear. There's the first pitch. Going to be a foul ball off the backstop. Make it now an 0-1 count. Here's the 0-1. Girardi looks over a second. Deals. Going to be low and away for a ball. So 1-1 count here for Spear. And a 1-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be high. It's going to be now a 2-1 count. Two and 1 count to Spear. Girardi is set. Looks over to second. He'll deal to the plate. This one's going to be fouled off to the left side. He'll go off to his bullpen. 2-2 count here to Spear. This one's going to be fouled off. So the 2-2 is fouled off. Going to keep the count there at 2-2. Another 2-2. Girardi looks at second. Goes to the plate. It's going to be a swing and a miss. And that'll be strike 3. Gallegos doesn't have to throw the first because first base is occupied. And now it's 2 outs here.
Jariah Lewis.
And Jariah Lewis is up to bat. Now he has an opportunity to get his first RBI of the season. Forbes got his in his last at bat, and now Lewis has a chance to get his with runners on first and second. The 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Here's the first pitch. Gonna be low and away, but it's gonna be called a strike. Bottom corner of the zone. A 0-1. Comes the pitch. Gonna be a swing and a miss, high fastball. 0-2 count. All in 2 count. Girardi comes out. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a grounder towards the right side, but it's going to be dribbling foul. And Krizik will touch it in foul territory. All in 2 count here to Will Girardi to Lewis. Girardi deals. This one's going to be away. It's going to get past Gallegos, and each runner is going to advance another 90 feet. So now runners on second and third here with a 1-2 count to Lewis. As Girardi asks for a new ball. But it is a 1-2 count. With Jariah Lewis, scores 10-2, runners on second and third. 2 in scoring position here. Lewis looking for his first RBI of the season. The 1-2's away to make it deuces wild here in the top of the 4th. Spartans have scored a run in every inning of this game up to this point. They have an opportunity right now with runners on second and third. Here's the 2-2. Lewis hits it to the left side. Dittmar makes a good play to get the ball, throws over to first in time to record the out. And the Rebels get out of the fourth inning without giving up a run to keep the score at 10-2. Rebel bats are going to come back in the bottom of the fourth inning. Right after this, it'll be Santino Panaro leading it up, then Chase Dittmar and Chase Gallegos right after we get back. Leading off the bottom of the fourth inning is Santino Panaro. If you've been listening the whole time, congratulations. We are 3/4 through the doubleheader. But the first pitch is a strike on the outer part of the plate. Now the 0-1 is taken high and away. Taking out 1-1. Panaro got the start for the second game. He's playing left field. Here's the 1-1. Panaro hits it towards the right side. And it's going to be Forbes that makes the play over to first, and that will retire Panaro. Now up is Chase Dittmar.
Third baseman number 7, Chase Dittmar.
Higher than the ceiling, and ooh, it's the ultimate feeling.
Now Dittmar up the bat. Here comes the first pitch. It's going to be taken for a strike. Forgot to say, new pitcher for San Jose, Jesse Gutierrez. The southpaw for them now. Here's the 0-1. It's going to be a fastball away to Dittmar. Taken for a ball. Walked in his only at bat of the game so far. So, still looking for his first at bat. Now here's the 1-1. This will be an at bat. It's hit over to short. Thrown over to first by Hardy and records the out. So 2 up, 2 down for the Rebels, and that now brings up Chase Gallegos.
Number 10, Chase Gallegos.
Till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire. Pray the good Lord lives.
So Chase Gallegos up with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. First pitch is low and inside for ball 1 on an off-speed pitch. There's the 1-0. Comes the pitch. It's going to be away for ball 2. So 2-0 count here to Chase Gallegos with no one on with 2 out in the bottom of the fourth inning. Rebels down 10-2. There's a 2-0. Gallegos takes a strike on the inside part of the plate, makes it now 2-1. A 2-1 count here. Gallegos hits it towards the right side. Nice piece of hitting, but it goes right to the glove of the right fielder, Jariah Lewis. And that will end the side for the Rebels. But a good piece of hitting there by Gallegos. Just found a glove out there in the outfield. So we're going into the top of the fifth. 3 up, 3 down for the Rebels.
Fans download
San
the
Jose
UNLV Game
State
Day app today
has a chance to
and
extend
stay
on
up
their
to date
10-2
on
lead
all of
right
your
after
favorite
this.
UNLV
They're getting things started in the top of the 5th inning. That's the first pitch here. The Forbes is going to be a tough play here for the first baseman, Krizik. But he makes the play there. It's going to be a 3 unassisted in the stat book. And that'll be the first out of the top of the 5th inning.
Top of the order for the Spartans. Left fielder, Robert Hamchuk.
And now up is Robert Hamchuk. First pitch to Hamchuk. It's going to be taken low and away for a ball. 10-2 is the score here at Earl Wilson Stadium. Crazy win has brought in crazy scores. The Rebels started off this series scoring 16 runs in the first inning of it. And the 1-0 is taken away for a ball. And then day number 2 got postponed to day number 3 to have a doubleheader because of the high wind. It's high wind today, but yesterday it was double high. It was upwards of 60-plus mile-an-hour winds. We are almost at tornado speeds here in Las Vegas. As a 2-0, got high for a 3-0 now. But tomorrow in the Scotland Great Free Press, if you're on campus, there's an article about how the weather canceled some baseball games this weekend here in Las Vegas as the 3-0 is taken for ball 4.
Shortstop, Theo Hardy.
And now up is Theo Hardy. Last at bat hit a grand slam. And Joey Acosta, he threw one right down the middle on a 3-1 count. And Hardy was expecting it. Here's the first pitch by Girardi. He's going to be high and away. And Hardy got an RBI double earlier in the game. He has 5 RBIs already in the top of the 5th inning. Here's the 1-0. Girardi, he deals to the plate. And Hardy takes a ball. Takes a strike on the inner part of the plate. Now 1-1 count. Girardi comes set. Looks over at first. He'll go to the plate. And that one almost hit Hardy. And makes it now 2-1. 2-1 count to Hardy. Runner on first right now is Hamchuk. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a foul ball. Two and 2 count. 1 out here. Rebels are in double play depth with their infield. Roll Girardi comes set. Go high leg kick and he'll deal. It's going to be a grounder. It's going to be a soft one for Ditmar. No way he's going to have a chance at third. Throws over to first, but foul? Looked like it was fair to everyone. Everyone's just frozen right now. They said it's foul. My angle looked like it was fair. Ditmar thought it was fair. Krizik thought it was fair. But it might have gone off the foot there of Hardy because Hardy was limping after the play. So not sure if that was from the ball being hit, maybe it jammed him a little bit, maybe the ball hit him, maybe it's from the run over to first, and that kind of made everyone freeze up a little bit. That was just a weird play. I think everyone's confused here. They're going to call him out. So now Hardy is out. Now Hardy's confused because Hardy thought the ball hit him, and that's why he was limping off the field. And now this is going to be an interesting turn of events here. So in my angle, it looked like Hardy hit the ball. It was a roller down the third base line, and Ditmar made the play to first. Didn't have an opportunity to get anyone out at second. Couldn't throw a hand truck out at second because of how slow the ball was rolling to him. That was weird. All right, got 2 outs, runner on second's hand check, and that brings up Duro. But not the worst thing that could happen. Now you got a runner on second. You got a runner in scoring position. And you've been doing good all day with 2 outs and runners on. So let's see what Duro does. The 1-0 is taken away for a ball. 2-0 count here to Hunter Duro. With a runner in scoring position on second. Here's a 2-0. It's going to be hit towards the dugout. And that one is caught by Theo Hardy and throws it right back to Gallegos. And Hardy threw it a little bit upset because he's still mad about the previous at-bat where he thought he had an unfair call. Now here's a 2-1. It's going to be away for a ball. Now what are the odds of that the ball's hit to the dugout to Hardy, the guy that wasn't pleased with the umpire's call? And now we're going to have an intentional walk on the 3-1 count. Not a bad call there by Coach Stolte because you'd rather have a runner, you'd rather have the force out here instead of having a 3-1 that you have to throw pretty much down the middle anyway. You don't want to pass the ball or anything like that. So might as well have a force out at first, second, and third. And now up is Sebastian Orduña. First pitch is a strike. And also now you get the lefty-lefty matchup, something that favors the Rebels here. So now it's an 0-1 count. This one's high and inside, taken for a ball. 1-1 count. Another 1-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball high. Goes off the hand wrong to Girardi, and now it's a 2-1 count. Runners on first and second. Orduña got on earlier by a walk and then struck out. Here's a 2-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be outside for a ball, and now it's a 3-1 count. Still has 90 feet that he can work with third base open. Here's Girardi's 3-1. He goes to the plate. It's going to be a strike on the very corner of the plate. And now it's a full count with 2 outs of runners on first and second. San Jose has not scored yet this inning, but they have runners, at least 1 runner in scoring position and 2 on. Here's the 3-2 count. Runners are going. It's going to be a foul ball that hits off the backstop. Now he knows runners will go no matter what here. With runners on first and second. Now this is when you can expose a spaghetti move over to second if you want. If they go off the high leg kick. Let's see what they do. We're going to go. It's going to be a high ball 4. And now bases will be loaded here for Dalton Bowling.
Third baseman, Dalton Bowling.
Now 2 outs here, bases loaded for Bowling. First pitch to Bowling is a breaking ball that goes over the plate. It's going to be called a strike. Base loaded. Here's 0-1. Bowling hits it towards the right side. Creeping in on it is the right fielder Higgins, and he's going to be able to make the play. Base is loaded there for Spartans, but all 3 are left on base. As the game's still 10-2 going into the bottom of the 5th inning. Top 3
Rebel fans,
of the Rebels lineup, Charles Heft
head over to UNLVgear.com
and
to get your
Schmidt
favorite
coming up right
UNLV
after
gear
this.
today.
Let me jump forward just a little bit as Ryland Charles is up to start off the bottom of the 5th inning. And he strikes out swinging. Get things started. Started off with a 2-2 count. And now that brings up JP Heft.
Number 5, JP Heft.
JP Heft. So far 1 for 2. First pitch of the breaking ball called a strike. Now the 0-1. Outside for a ball. 1-1 count. One, here's the pitch to Heft. It's going to be a foul ball. Makes it now a 1-2 count to Heft. Now this was the inning that San Jose State struggled in when they were up 11-0 to UCSD. As this one's fouled off to the right side. It's giving a tough play. It's actually, is it fair? No, that was much closer to being fair than I initially thought. That wind pushed it to the left side a little bit, but just foul there for Heft. 1-2 count, but against UCSD, San Jose State was up 11 runs, and they gave up 8 in the bottom of the 5th inning, and UCSD, overall, they won the game 12-11. Now the 1-2 is taken for a ball high and away. 2-2 count. A 10-2 the score. No one on for Heft as Heft takes an inside pitch just inside there. Makes it a full count. San Jose State dugout not pleased with the call. They thought it was a strike. The home plate umpire, Dale Luker, disagrees. Now here's the full count pitch. It's going to be turned on foul by Heft. Now full count here to Heft. 1 out. No one on. Here comes the pitch. This one's going to be grounded in between short and third, and that'll be a single for J.P. Heft. J.P. Heft able to get on base, and that brings up Parker Schmidt.
Coming up, number 4, Parker Schmidt.
Parker Schmidt 0 for 2 today with a strikeout in this game. In the previous game, Schmidt got 1 for 4, but got on twice as he takes the ball. Got on twice, got on by an error in right field. And it was a pretty routine fly ball, but the winds that's been playing games with all the fielders more on the right side than left side, as the 1-0s swung and missed on by Schmidt. It's a little weird why it's so much the right side fielders than the left side. Normally you would think everyone gets affected by the wind, but it's been more of the right side fielders. This one's line out the right. Let's see if there's a play on it. And this one also gets bobbled in right field. Just like I said, the right fielders for both teams have had trouble with fly balls, line outs, everything over there. And that's the second error in right field from a Parker Schmidt hit.
14, Cade Higgins.
No, it was Cade Higgins with runners on first and second. Now first pitch to Higgins is going to be a strike that cuts into the zone on an off-speed pitch. Runners on first and second, 10-2. The Spartans are up. But Higgins is up right now. Takes a ball away, makes it now a 1-1 count. Higgins today has an RBI and is 1 at bat. With his RBI double. There's the 1-1. Higgins takes a strike on the outside corner and makes it now 1-2. One and 2 count to Cade Higgins. Comes the pitch. It's going to be taken on the outside corner, strike 3. Higgins goes down looking. And that brings up Austin Krizik, who runs on first and second with 2 outs.
Number 47, Austin Krizik.
Now runners on first second. Here comes Krizik. First pitch is going to be inside. Breaking ball almost hit him. Here's the 1-0. It's going to be a breaking ball. This one does find the zone. Makes it a 1-1 count. Krizik is 0 for 1, but walked in his other plate appearance. Now the 2-1 count. Ball was away. Now 2-1. Here comes the pitch. And Krizik fouls that one off towards the right side. Deuces are wild here in the bottom of the 5th inning. With runners on first and second for Krizik. Gutierrez deals This one's going to be also fouled off. Very similar location to the right side. Goes off the tree. It's still 2-2. Krizik hit a home run over the 335 sign of left field in the first game. And that wind really carried it too. It didn't look like he got all of it, but the ball just carried out. Now this one's definitely roped over to the left side. Looks like it will be extra bases for Krizik, as it will be. And it will bring in 1 run. Hef scores on that. And Schmidt goes to third. So a 2-out double
Now
there
batting the
by
shortstop,
Krizik.
Number 9, Brendan O'Sullivan.
Now O'Sullivan comes up with the score being 10-3 with runners on second and third. 2-out rally was what the Spartans had in the 6th inning of the last game. Now a little 2-out rally is being sparked by the Rebels in today's game. Here's the first pitch from Gutierrez. Sullivan takes a high pitch. Was borderline in the strike zone, but just missed it. Here's the 1-0. Sullivan hits it to the right side, but good play by the first baseman there, Dura, who is just right there for it. And that retires the inning there. But 10-3, Rebels get 1 run, but they had 2 left on base. We'll be right back for the top of the 6th inning for the Spartans versus the
Rebels will be
Rebels.
back in the
Up is Nathan Cadena. Score is 10-3 here, the top of the 6th inning. First pitch is taken for a ball. Well, here's the 1-0. Can be taken for a strike. Low strike there. There's the 1-1. Comes the pitch. This one's going to be a high fly ball. It's going to go foul. Makes it now a 1-2 count. Run 2 count to Cadena. This one's going to bounce off the dirt, and it's going to be now a 2-2 count. Two and two count here in the top of the 6th inning. 7-run game here at the Earl. Here's the 2-2. This is going to be a grounder over to third base. Going to be picked up by Ditmar. Throw over to first. Good job by Krizik with the footwork, shifting to the foul territory part of the bag and records the out there on Cadena. That's a really tough play because a lot of first basemen, they'll make the mistake of reaching their glove hand into the pathway of the runner and it either gets hit, it causes interference. You could get injured by doing something like that. But Chris did a good job on the footwork, moving to the foul territory part of the bat. And now that brings up Matt Spear, who takes ball 1 to get things started in his at bat. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts so far today. Here's the 1-0. Comes the pitch. It's hit over to the shortstop. O'Sullivan throws over to first. This one's high, and Krisnick makes a good play to catch it, but his foot was off the bag. And I was quite surprised. I thought that he caught that on the bag.
Right fielder, Uriah Lewis.
Well, a bang-bang play there. They said Krisnick was off the bag, so now there will be a runner on first. With Spear, now that brings up Jariah Lewis, got his first RBI of the season earlier. Now 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. This one's going to be on the outside corner for strike 1. 1-1 count. Here to Jariah Lewis. We have a runner on first, that's Spear. Jardy deals to the plate. The swing and a miss. And it's now 1-2 count. Now time is called. Not sure by who. Probably the batter there. Probably Lewis called time. Now it's a 1-2 count. 1-2. Comes the pitch. It's going to be hit right up the middle. That'll drop for a single. Everyone will advance 1 base. There as Charles picks it up and throws over to Ditmar at third. No contested attempt there. Going to third is Spear. His legs have to be tired after catching so far 14 straight innings. Now up with Jackson Forbes. He also has his first RBI of the season today. Forbes hits this one sky high. The wind's definitely going to push it a little bit, but Charles has a read on it, makes the catch. And then going to third, there is Spear. So he'll tag up. Runners will be at the corners with 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. And that brings up the leadoff batter, Robert Hamchuk.
Top of the order, left fielder, Robert Hamchuk.
Now this will probably be Girardi's last bat. Or they're going to take him out now. Spoke just a little too soon. It looks like the Rebels are going to have a pitching change. And they will. So we'll be right back after the new pitcher warms up for Rebels versus San Jose State. 7-run game. Runners are at the corners with 2 outs. So we'll be right back after this. Now pitching for the Rebels is Cole Roberts. He has a tough situation. Runners at the corners here with the leadoff batter, Robert Hamchuk, who's been hitting really good today. 2 for 2 with a home run and an RBI double earlier in the game, and then walked his other 2 plate appearances. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Now, this is what you practice all the time. Runners on the corners, what are you going to do? Now, the foul ball is going to make it now a 1-1 count. Now, I wouldn't imagine much movement by the base runners here because of how productive Hamchuk's been at the plate. They're probably going to let him have his at-bat. Here's a 1-1. The runner is going to be a fake steal at first, and the ball is thrown at the dirt. It's now a 2-1 count. That's a good play there. Have the runner kind of fake steal at first, get Gallegos moving a little bit. So here's a 2-1. This one's a breaking ball. That's called a strike. Looked like Hamchuk would have been out front on it anyway if he did swing. And now it's a 2-2 count. So dudes are wild here. Runners at the corners. 10-3 is the score. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be high for a ball. So now full count here for Hamchuk. With 2 outs and the bases with not base loaded, with runners at the corners. Could be bases loaded if he walks here. Now here's the 3-2. Roberts deals. Runner on first goes. This one's going to be foul. So runner on first will go no matter what here. And Roberts shouldn't really worry about him much. His worry here should be getting Hamchuk out. Now this one's a foul ball, but honestly, you could pick him off pretty easily, as this ball is not too far from me. It's like about 2 sections to the right. But no, you could easily pick off here because here goes the full count. It's going to be foul. This one's going to go towards the light, and it goes over the light. Foul. But no, you could easily pick off at first here because it really looks like Forbes is taking an extended lead. He's not even leaning towards first. If you could easily pick off here at first. Here's the 3-2. It's going to be hit hard towards the right side. Is it going to drop fair? It does not. I know you don't try to pick behind the lead runner too often, but if I'm Cole Roberts, you got to look at first base right now. Because it really looks lackadaisical by Lewis at first. Well, now he's set, but his hands are on his knees. But there was times where he was just walking before the pitch. Now he looks a little more set. Now here's the 3-2. This one's hit right up the middle. This will be at least a base knock. And now will bring the runner over to third with Lewis. So Lewis goes to third. Runners are at the corners, and another RBI for Hamchuk. That's his 3rd RBI of the game, and that brings up Theo Hardy, who has so far 5 RBIs in the game. Hit a home run and got an RBI double earlier on. Now 11-3 is the score. Runners are at the corners here for Hardy. First pitch is outside. Called a ball. Another 1-0. Roberts deals. It's going to be a ground ball towards the right side. Heft has some trouble with it. Throws it to first. And this one goes over the head of Krizik. Runners are going to advance 1 base each. So an extra 90 feet there because of the throwing error by Heft. Heft had some trouble with it. And just like in the previous game, in the same inning, in the 6th inning, with the same amount of outs, with 2 outs, Heft had trouble, had to throw the first late and was off target both times, leading to not this time a run scoring, but this time each runner going extra 90 feet. And now that brings up Hunter Dura with the runners on second and third. First pitch is low, taken for a ball. Scores 12-3. Spartans have the lead. They have 12 hits, 12 runs. Also, the Rebels have 3 errors in this one. This one's hit hard towards... Oh, this is gone. Panaro doesn't even look at it. This goes over the scoreboard. This is in the middle of the soccer complex here at UNLV. Our soccer writer, Dominic Delpeck, he'll go pick that one up during soccer season. That one is long gone. That might be the longest home run I've seen in this ballpark. It definitely is for this season. But that might be the longest home run I've seen. And that makes the score 15-3. Now the first pitch here to Sebastian Aruno. Wow, that ball was just smoked in that previous at-bat. Here's the 0-1. This one's going to be a ball taken low. I hope that we could get the StatCast on that Duro home run. I think that was at least 410 to 420. As the 1-1's taken for a ball low and away. Because normally it doesn't go longer than 370, 380. Because the left fence is only like 350 on that side, but that cleared it easily. As the 2 and 2's fouled off. So now it's Deuces Wild here. 15-3 is the score in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the 2 and 2. This one's hard hit over to center field. Charles has a read on it. He's able to make the catch. And that will end the inning, but not before a home run that was sent right back to San Jose from Las Vegas. From Hunter Duro. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th inning. Will the Rebels
Rebel fans, make sure to head over to the match
up
on
to
Tuesday, March 5th at 8 p.m. for
UCSD with their 11-run comeback with a 12-run comeback? We'll see right after this. Now up is Santino Panaro. And
number 8, Santino Panaro.
I was just talking to Trevor Kennedy from UNLV Athletics, and here comes the first pitch to Panaro. And I was talking to him about how far the distance was on that previous home run, because we normally get a StatCast. It didn't even read how far the home run went from Hunter Duro the previous inning. Here's the 0-1 taken for a ball. A little bit away there. But he did say it went 109 off of the bat. That is some incredible power there from Hunter Duro. Now the 1-1's taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate to make it now a 1-2 count. But 109 off the bat, and that ball just flew out of the stadium. There's the 1-2. And that one is foul. Makes it still 1-2. Here's the 1-2 count. Panaro hits it right up the middle. Hardy has a play on it, throws it to first in time to record the out. And now up, it'll be Gunnar Myro pinch hitting.
Batting for Ditmars, number 23, Gunnar Myro.
Gunnar Myro had an at-bat against Utah Tech earlier this week. The first road game of Scarlet and Gray Radio. has broadcasted. Myro hits it the same exact place over to second base. Gonna be a tough play, but in time is the throw by Forbes. And now there will be 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Now up is Chase Gallegos.
Now batting number 10, Chase Gallegos.
Over 1 today with a walk. Here's the first pitch to Gallegos. We're going quick here for a strike. They did not even get to play his walk-up song. We are going quick here in the bottom of the 6th inning. San Jose State, you know, they got a flight to catch, but it's in about 5 hours. Now the 0-1's taken for a ball, low and inside. Here's the 1-1. Gutierrez deals. This one's going to be away for ball 2. So 2-1 count. Two and 1 count here to Gallegos. Here's the pitch. It's going to be taken away for ball 3. So a 3-1 count here to Gallegos with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 15-3 is the score in favor of the Spartans. Here's the 3-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a swing and a miss by Gallegos to make it now a full count. Full count to Gallegos. 2 outs, no one on. Up next, if he goes on, is Round Charles. This one's fouled off to the backstop. Now the full count pitch is a swing and a miss by Chase Gallegos. And that will
Hey, Hustlin Rebel fans.
be the end of the 6th. Let's see if they're going to
to
call it or keep it going.
UNLV Yeti Rambler Tumbler, made specifically for the UNLV
Looks like they'll keep it going, but this umpire's lineup card flew off.
It's a perfect drink with addition for fans on
We'll
the
be
go.
back for the 7th inning right after
Yeti
this.
could be
So Isaac Rodriguez has entered the game. He's going to be
Leading
playing
off the
second.
inning, third baseman.
And at third base, it's
Dalton
going to be
Bowling.
Gunnar Myra staying in the game. And now Bowling's up for the Spartans. Takes strike 1 by Robertson. I don't see San Jose laying up at all in this game. I don't see them putting in any of their guys from the reserves. Unless they feel like they're best fit to score more runs. Now here's a liner that Charles is going to have to creep up on. He makes a catch, but the wind really fooled him on it. Didn't get the best read on it, but he recorded out. Because San Jose State, they don't want to have another mistake like what happened a couple weeks ago against UCSD.
Designated hitter, Nathan Cadena.
Now up is Cadena. With 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. Take strike 1 on the outside corner. 0-1 count here to Cadena with 1 out, no one on in the top of the 7th inning. Give me a swing and a miss for Cadena. Now it's an 0-2 count to Cadena. There's Roberts. Looking still for his first strikeout of the game. Now the 0-2 is outside for a ball. Another 1-2. Roberts is set. He deals. Going to be a breaking ball low and away, taken for a ball. Makes it now 2-2. Another 2-2. Roberts deals. This one's going to be a grounder that finds the gap between short and third. And that'll get him on base. Now up is Matt Spear.
Catcher, Matt Spear.
Spartans up 12 in the top of the seventh. Still not taking off the gas at all. As the first pitch is taken for a ball. Low and away. A 1-0 count here. Roberts, he deals. This one's going to be high and outside for a ball. 2-0 count. Here is Spear. And then the 2-0 on the outside corner for a strike. Makes it a 2-1 count. Here's a 2-1. Going to be low and inside, taken for a ball. Now it's a 3-1 count. 3-1 count to Spear with a runner on first. Here comes a pitch. It's going to be a swing and a miss. Makes it now a 3-2 count. Full count here to Spear. Here's the full count. It's going to be a ground ball up the middle. Going to be a play by O'Sullivan. The second good toss to Rodriguez. And now record the out at second. Not enough time to make the out at first. But it will be 2 outs of a runner on first. Now Jariah Lewis is up to bat.
Right fielder, Jariah Lewis.
There's the first pitch. Lewis takes it outside. Lewis is 2 for 4 today. Now it's a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. It's going to be low and away, taken for a ball. 2-0 count to Lewis. Comes a 2-0. So it's going to be taken away. Goes away from Gallegos as well, but runner does not advance from first. And it'll be a 3-0 count. 3-0 count here to Jariah Lewis. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a ball on just outside the plate. And now it's going to be runners on first and second for the 9 batter, Jackson Forbes, who performed pretty well. The back end of the San Jose State lineup. First game didn't come alive, but the second game they have performed, and they've done a really good job complementing the middle and top of the lineup. As Forbes fouls it off to the Rebels dugout. 0-1 count. Forbes today 2 for 4 with his first RBI of the season. Now Roberts comes set with runners on first and second. Comes a pitch. It's going to come up high to Forbes. A 1-1 count. Comes the pitch. It's going to be high. Now it's going to be a 2-1 count with 2 outs here. Here's a 2-1 count. Roberts goes to the plate. There's going to be a strike in the lower outside part of the zone. And now deuces are wild with 2 runners on for Forbes. Runners on first and second with the 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. It's going to come in high. So the runners will be going here. Now there's an opportunity for Roberts if he wants to do a spaghetti move to second. But he won't. It's going to be high and outside, and he will walk Forbes. So now bases are loaded here for Robert Hamchuk, and He's been tearing it up today. Has 3 RBIs on 3 hits.
Robert Hamchuk.
The first 3 of the lineup today all hit home runs so far. Hamchuk, Hardy, and Duro. And Duro's, I don't think, still has landed from the 6th inning. Now 0-1 count. Hamchuk. It's going to be hit hard towards the right side. That'll go foul. 0-2 count to Hamchuk. Now Hardy, he had a grand slam earlier in the game, back in the 3rd inning, and now Hamchuk has an opportunity to copy him. Takes 0-2 pitch away. So now he has an opportunity to get his own grand slam. The 1-2 count. Roberts comes set. He'll deal to the plate. It'll be a breaking ball just a little high. And it'll be now Deuces Wild yet again with bases loaded. Now, if the score still remains above 10 runs with the lead after this inning, here's a 2-2. It's going to be a grounder. It's going to be a routine play for O'Sullivan. And somehow, the Rebels are able to get out of that inning unscathed. But if the bottom half of the inning, if the Rebels do not get within 10, I don't see this game going any longer, because let's not forget that San Jose, they have a flight to catch after this game. But we have our second 7th inning stretch of the game. We'll be right back after it for the 8th and 9th innings if they're needed. Now up is Ryland Charles to get things started for the Hustlin Rebels. Down 15-3. Definitely needs to get at least 2 here, or 3 here, to keep the game going. And the first pitch is taken away. But Charles came up clutch in the first game of the series today, or the first game of the doubleheader, with a go-ahead home run with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning as he takes ball 1. Now it's 2-0. But a clutch home run by Charles put the Rebels on top in game 1. As the 2-0 is taken for a strike. Here's a 2-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be taken away. Now it's a 3-1 count to Ryland Charles. Now here's a 3-1. Charles swings at what looks like would have been ball 4. And it's now a full count. Here's the full count pitch. Charles takes ball 4. And he gets himself on first. And up is Isaac Rodriguez.
Batting second baseman, number 1, Isaac Rodriguez.
That might be the day for Jesse Gutierrez. and that will most likely be his day. That'll be it for Jesse Gutierrez. We'll be back for Isaac Rodriguez's at bat against a new pitcher after this. Now Isaac Rodriguez is back in, and Joey Camarta is in the pitch for the Spartans. Now here's 0-1, going to be foul tipped to the left side. Oh, and 2 count here to Isaac Rodriguez. Rodriguez started the season as a DH and then has been filling in as a pinch hitter during crucial moments since. Now here's 0-2. Comes the pitch. It's hit right up the middle, and it's going to drop for a single. So runners on first and second here for Parker Schmidt.
Attention, please. Batting for Schmidt, number 49, Alex Overbay.
Now going in is going to be Overbay for Schmidt. Now first pitch is low and away, makes it now a 1-0 count. Overbay grounds over to third, and it's going to be a difficult play. It goes off of the third baseman's glove of Bowling, and it goes over to the shortstop Hardy, who corrals it and saves a run. So it's a run-saving play by Hardy, but does not stop Overbay from reaching the base there. So bases are loaded here for Cade Higgins.
Cade Higgins.
So no outs, bases loaded here for Cade Higgins, and he can make some damage here. First pitch is outside. Gonna be a ball. Gonna be a foul ball. Makes it now 1-1 to Cade Higgins. good opportunity for Kate Higgins here. I mean, I talked about a couple innings ago how San Jose, they lost the game after being up 11-0 in the 6th earlier this season. Now, the ball makes it 2-1. Here's a 2-1. Comes a pitch. Is going to be foul tipped off himself. It's now going to be a 2-2 count. Here's the 2-2. It's high and away. Here's the full count. It's a swing and a miss by Higgins, and that will retire him. Now up is Austin Krizik with bases loaded.
And at the bat, number 47, Austin Krizik.
Here's the first pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball called a strike. Here's the 0-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be hit high by Krizik. This does not look like it's going to be deep enough to get tagged on, but fly balls have been in trouble today. But on the left side, it's been much easier, and it's caught in left field there by Hamchuk. Yeah, the left side's been so much more consistent than the right. It must just be how the wind is facing the right side of the field compared to the left.
O'Sullivan.
Because there's been 4 errors on the right side of the field today, both games combined. But the left side, there's been none through the air. So it's definitely something that has to do with the right side more than the left. It might just be how the sun and the wind is. But yeah, the right side's been having trouble both teams all day. Now O'Sullivan takes the ball there. It's now 1-0. One no count to O'Sullivan. Here comes the pitch. Give me a breaking ball inside, taking for a ball. 2-0 count. Here's a 2-0. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball. Taking for a strike. 2-1 count. It's going to be a foul ball. Now it's a 2-2 count. Deuces are wild here. And now 2-2 is low and away. Makes it now a full count. This could very well be the last pitch of the game, or it might be a base hit that could bring us to another inning. Now here's the 3-2 pitch. Runners are going. It's going to be hit hard towards left field, and we're going to get some more baseball here. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. How about 3? Now here comes the 3rd run, and it will score. So a 3-run double there by O'Sullivan. Well, it's a 15-6 lead for the Spartans, but a 3-run double there sparks a little 2-out rally. Now up is Santino Panara. First pitch is high, taken for a ball. And the Rebels, they've scored a lot of runs in innings. They scored 16 in 1 inning already this weekend. And now they have a 1-0 count with 2 outs here at the Panaro. Now it's 2-0, low and in. Now it's a 2-0 count to Santino Panaro. Comes the pitch. This one's going to be low and away, but it's going to touch the strike zone to make it now 2-1. So Rebels down by 9 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Comes a 2-1 pitch. It's going to be hit towards the left side. This one will go foul. So we got ourselves a 2-2 count to Panaro for runner on second. That's Brandon O'Sullivan. This one's going to be way outside, making it now a 3-2 count. So 3-2 count here to Panaro. So 3-2, 2 outs. Panaro just wants to get on base, give it over to the next batter. Now here's a 3-2, and this one hits him. He knew it would be low and inside, but went right off of his pad that's right on his shin. A little shin pad on the right side. And now up is Gunnar Myro.
Third baseman, number 23, Gunnar Myro.
Well, brother of Paul Myro. Gunnar Myro's up. The runner's on first and second. Down by 9. Here comes the first pitch. This one's going to be a strike. Right down the middle. Here's 0-1. It's going to be a check swing. Did he go? No. So it's going to be a 1-1 count. There's the 1-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be off the dirt. This is going to go right past Spear. He couldn't really do much about it. It went off about 5 feet in front of him, and it popped over his mask. And now it's a 2-1 count with runners on second and third. Now 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch. And this one goes right over Myro's head. He ducks down. Third base coach tells him if it's perfect, hit it. But it has to be in that zone. Now 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch. And this one does hit him in the helmet. And a fan is pretty upset about it. I don't think it was intentional. I don't know why you would want to hit someone in the head with 2 outs of runners on second and third. But now bases are loaded, and that brings up Chase Gallegos.
Now batting the catcher, number 10, Chase Gallegos.
And we're going to have a pitching change, but this game, it is not over. Rebels down by 9, but bases are loaded for Chase Gallegos. And now up is Chase Gallegos. 9-run game, but bases are loaded and Ryland Charles is on deck. And the wind's starting to cool down a little bit. First pitch is a breaking ball that falls in for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Gallegos takes a ball. Now it's a 1-1 count. All right, now Gallegos just wants to get the next man up. As Ryland Charles, he is as clutch as you can get. There's a 1-1. It's going to be a fastball low and in. So now it's a 2-1 count. And this might be the Skyline Grays' longest stream. We're at over 5.5 hours. As we're at the 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch. This one's going to be grounded foul. And it's now a 2-2 count. Deuces are wild yet again. Here's a 2-2. Comes the pitch. There's going to be a breaking ball. Does it backdoor in time? No, just inside or maybe high. But it's now a 3-2 count here for Chase Gallegos. Big pitch here. Here's the full count to Gallegos. Here's the pitch. It's going to be hit right up the middle. Will it go through? Yes, it does. 1 scores. 2 scores. Runners are going to be at the corners. And that's a 2-run RBI single, and that brings up Ryland Charles. Scores now 15-8. And guys, it is not over yet.
Now batting number 23. That's number 25, Ryland Charles.
Now up is Ryland Charles with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning, but runners on first and third, a 5-run inning from them. Let's put them back into it. Charles hits this one deep. Center field. Does this one have enough? It is off the wall. That brings them one. That brings home Gallegos as well. Gunnar Myro and Gallegos score, and now it's 15-10. John Boy Media already did a segment about San Jose State's game against UCSD. Might need him again for this game as the Rebels are coming right back.
That's break number 1, Isaac Rodriguez.
Now 15-10. Now Rodriguez pops it out to the right side. This is going to be a difficult play. It drops, but it's a good catch made at right field to mitigate all the damage there by Jariah Lewis. But UNLV is right back in the game. It's only a 5-run game going into the top of the 8th inning after a 7-run 7th inning. We'll be right back after this. So now we're back with Cole Roberts in the pitch. Overbay's moving the first. Krizik's going to left field. 5-run ball game here at the Earl. The first pitch is going to be just outside. Now there's a mistake in the scorebook here. I'm telling you guys that Ryland Charles is not in the pitch. Where is he? The first pitch is outside, and yeah, he is. It is Ryland Charles coming in the pitch. Oh my goodness. I got confused by that one. So here's Ryland Charles on the 1 and 2. It's going to be high and outside for a ball. That caught me off guard. Here's a 2 and 2 from Charles. Let's give me a grounder. It goes right back to him. He's going to run it back to first. Underhand toss it over Bay, and that records the first out. So Ryland Charles gets the first out, and this game's not over. It's only a 5-run game in the top of the 8th, but they're deciding to go at Ryland Charles. He's pitched an inning so far this season as he give up a foul ball, but that looked close to being fair, but just foul there for Hunter Duro. Here's the 0-1. Charles delivers. Is going to be just outside. Now the 1-1 count. Charles deals. This one's going to be just low to make it now a 2-1 count. And now the wind's starting to pick up yet again. Here's a 2-1. This one's hit hard, deep left field, but this one's going to go foul. 2-2 count here to Duro. Comes the pitch. It's going to be low. It's going to make it now 3-2. Here's a full count. Charles gets the breaking ball to go over the zone. Strike 3 looking. Ryland Charles doing it all today. Hitting home runs, striking batters out. Now up is Sebastian Aruña.
Center fielder, Sebastian Orduño.
2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. Now Charles, breaking ball, low inside, taking for a ball. Now Charles is set with the 1-0. Is going to get over the plate for strike 1. So 1-1 count here to Aruña. And Charles, he's quick pitching it. He's not only pitching it right now within 5 seconds of getting the ball back. This one's a grounder to the right side. Overbay's going to toss over to Charles. He records out. Good PFP there by Charles to get a 1-2-3 inning. So Charles gets the job done. We'll be back to see if the Rebels can get the job done on offense. Down by 5 here going to the bottom of the 8th. Overbay getting his second at bat. First pitch is going to be at the outside corner for Gary Hall. Hall's only pitched 2 in 2/3 innings so far this season, going into today. Here's 0-1. This one's going to go foul and out of play. 0-2 count. Here's 0-2. It's going to be inside, taken for a ball. 1-2 count now to Overbay. Here's the 1-2. It's going to be taken for a ball. It's now 2-2. Two count to Overbay. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball. Called strike 3. Good movement on the breaking ball there by Hall. Sends Higgins up now. Now up is Kate Higgins.
Fielder number 14, Kate Higgins.
First pitch is going to be outside, taken for a ball. And I want to know, good movement on the breaking ball. Called a ball. Must have moved a little bit too late. 2-0 count. Comes the pitch. This one's going to be hit. Out of play, foul. A 2-1 count. Comes the pitch. It's going to be a swing and a miss by Higgins. Really good movement from the pitches by Hall this inning. Now 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a foul ball over to the right side. The Spartans still need to record 5 more outs in this one. Here's the 2-2. Here comes the pitch. And this one's going to be way inside. So far inside, it went into Kate Higgins' batter's box and behind him. Two and two count. Comes the pitch. This one's way away. And now comes up Austin Krizik with a runner on first.
Now batting left fielder number 47, Austin Krizik.
Now up is Austin Krizik with a runner on first, which is Kate Higgins. Comes the first pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball taken for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Comes the pitch. It's going to be away. 1-1 count. Here's the 1-1, the Krizik. Comes the pitch. It's going to be outside, taken for a ball. 2-1 count. Dawson Krizik with a runner on first. Runner on first is Higgins. Here's a 2-1. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be a breaking ball that cuts into the strike zone to make it now 2-2. Good breaking ball. Looked like Krizik was turning in like it was going to hit him, and then it swiped right through the strike zone to make it now 2-2. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Krizik fouls it off into the protective netting. Still a 2-2 count. Here's a 2-2. This one's hit right up the middle. That will find the gap between short and second. And now up is O'Sullivan. And if O'Sullivan, he didn't get a 2-out hit with the bases loaded. Or take that as, that is O'Sullivan.
Number 9, Brendan O'Sullivan.
If O'Sullivan didn't make that hit, this game would have been over by mercy. But right now, it's a 5-run game. Runners on first and second with 1 out. So the score is 15-10, bottom of the 8th. Runners on first and second. Here's the first pitch, and this one almost hit O'Sullivan. Now Hall has looked consistent, but ever since that pitch that went inside to Higgins, he's looked a little bit off. Now here's the 1-0. This one's going to be just high to make it 2-0. Spears going to talk to Hall just for a quick second. Probably going to get those legs rested a little bit. He's been catching a lot. 17 innings behind the plate. The 2-0 is the count here to O'Sullivan. Here's a 2-0. It's going to be taken. Don't know where it was. I mean, it looked like it was right down the middle, but might be outside. And now it's a 3-0 count. Here's a 3-0 to O'Sullivan. This one's going to be taken for a strike on the inner part of the plate. 3-1 count. Here's the 3-1. It's going to be high and inside. Now bases are loaded for Santino Panaro. And now we're going to get a mound visit, probably a pitcher's change. And oh my goodness, it is within reach for the Rebels. Bases loaded, 1 out. Probably going to have a new pitcher go in for Santino Panaro. And if you're San Jose State, you gotta have some flashbacks to the series a couple weekends ago against UCSD. So we'll be back right after this to see what the Rebels can do with the bases loaded. Down by 5, only 1 out in the bottom of the 8th inning.
for the Hustlin Rebels.
Now Corey Sanchez comes in.
For the Narrow, number 22.
And now they're
Alex
pointing Alex
Pimentel.
Pimentel to pinch it. He hit a home run earlier today. Now first pitch, he swings and misses that. But it is quite interesting. Hardest thing to do in baseball is, I think, pinch hit. But I don't know if it's as difficult if you played the game before. Like, he should be pretty loose right now. 0-1 count here to Pimentel. Takes strike 2. Yes, he does. So now 0-2 bases are loaded for Pimentel. On deck is Gunnar Myro. Wonder if they want to put in his brother, Paul Myro. That'll be funny. Now here's the 0-2. It's going to be outside corner, got him. Strike 3. Looking, Alex Pimentel. And now with 2 outs, bases loaded. Gunnar Myro's up the bat.
Number 23.
Big at-bat here for Gunnar Myro. 0-1 today. First pitch, take it. Each of the play appearances, we've seen him on the Scarlet and Gray radio. Hits the ball towards the right side, so watch out for that. Here's the 1-0. Comes the pitch. This one's low and inside, taken for a ball. 2-0 count. Some fans think it was a strike. It was off the dirt. 2-0 count here to Myro. Gunnar Myro, not Paul. Bases loaded. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be inside, taken for a ball. 3-0 count here to Gunnar Myro. Now this one, he can underhand it across the plate. He won't get a swing here from Myro. Here's the 3-0. This one, high, ball 4, walks in a run. Tying run is coming up to bat. They're going to put in Bailey Seeger in for Gallego. Seeger's been electrocuting so far this season. 2 outs. Bailey Seeger, the tying run is up to bat. The Rebels were down 12 runs, and the tying run is up to bat.
Attention please, batting for Gallegos, number 20, Bailey Seeger.
Now up is Bailey Seeger. And basically anything here, because if you could get at least 1 or 2 runs, gives you some momentum. Now Seeger checks, swings, and he goes on the breaking ball for strike 1. 0-1 count here to Bailey Seeger. It's been a windy weekend. It's a windy day. But this might be the most entertaining doubleheader I've ever seen. Now here's 0-1. It's low and away. 1-1 count here to Bailey Seeger. We're closing in now on 6 hours of very entertaining baseball. 1-1 count. Comes the pitch. It's going to hit the outside corner. Yes, it does. 1-2 count. Bases loaded. This is a crucial pitch here for Corey Sanchez. Here's the 1-2. Big pitch here. It's going to be driven to the left side. Going to be a tough play from third to first. It's going to be thrown not on target, but a good tag by the first baseman. Duro to make the out to keep the game within 4. If that tag was not made, it would have been within 3, and Rylan Charles would have been a big tag there.
2024 UNLV
Rebels only get 1 run, but the game is 15-11 going to the top of the 9th inning. We'll be right back right after this.
Seeger, also staying in the game, playing center field, number 22, Alex Pimentel.
So just broke. Well, now we're about to break the 6-hour mark of our stream at strike one. Just swinged and missed that by Dalton Bowling. Riley Charles still in pitching.
Dalton Bowling.
0-1. Comes 0-1. Charles throws it just away. That was crazy. The Rebels, they had the tying run up to bat in the previous inning. Now here's the 1-1. Charles, low and away. Makes it now a 2-1 count. But I can't ask for much more entertaining baseball in 6 hours as the 2-1's taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. Like, both of these teams have had leads of at least 5 runs, actually 6 runs at some point of this game, of this day. And there's a ball away, makes it a full count. Here comes the full count pitch. It's hit high. This one's deep. This might be out of here. Not just might, it is out of here. Ball's way over the 375 wall, and that will put the momentum right back to San Jose. All of them have been on their heels for the last couple of innings, but that home run should definitely ease the nerves a little bit.
Nathan Cadena.
Now up is Nathan Cadena. So the Bowling home run brings up Cadena. Score is now 16-11. Now Charles shows it a little high and away there. Here's the 1-0. Give me a swing and a miss. Makes it now 1-1. But Charles, if somehow the Rebels still do come back, he does get credit for the win. The 1-1, taken for a strike. He will get credit for the win. And then also for the last game, he gets the game-winning hit. That would be quite remarkable. Now here's the 1-2. This one's driven foul to keep the count 1-2. Now here's the 1-2 by Charles. It's going to be a grounder over the left side. Ditmar makes a nice diving play. Throws over to first in time. Overbay with a nice shorthand grab, or short hop grab there, and that'll be the first out of the inning. I checked that Gunnar Myro at third. Gotta get credit there. Gunnar and Paul, both of them really good fielders. Because mixed up that Ditmar was taken out of the game a couple of innings ago. Now here's the first pitch to Spear. He's going to take a strike. No, and 1. Here comes the pitch. Give me a grounder to the right side. Rodriguez has a beat on it. Throws out Spear at first. And now that brings up Jariah Lewis.
Now batting, Jariah Lewis.
Now Lewis is up with a 5-run lead so far today, 2 for 4. First pitch, breaking ball that goes in there for a strike. At 0-1, Charles deals. Going to be a strike on the outer part of the plate. Makes it now 0-2. Charles is set. He'll deal, and it's going to be a grounder over to the right side. Over Bay, botches it on the play there. Now he's going to try to go to 2 as Lewis. He'll get there easily, standing. Good read there by Jariah Lewis, and that brings up Jackson Forbes of a runner in scoring position.
Second baseman, Jackson Forbes.
Charles looks over a second, deals to the plate, giving a ball low and away. Here's the 1-0 count. It's going to be a foul ball. This one's fouled off to make it now 1-1. And the 1-2, Charles gets them looking. And we go into the bottom of the ninth. Rebels down by 5, but we've seen crazier things happen today. Rebels down 16-11, but the Rebels have Rylan Charles up to get things started for them right after this. San Jose 3 outs away from avoiding a sweep and avoiding a 12-run comeback by the Hustlin Rebels. They're up by 5 right now, 16-11, and the leadoff batter, Rylan Charles, is getting things started here tonight. First pitch is going to be a strike on a breaking ball that curves in. Here's 0-1. Sanchez delivers, going to be low and away. Here's the 1-1. It's going to be hit towards the right side. It's going to be a tough play. It's going to go and drop for a single. If the sun was not glaring so hard in right field, there would have been a play there for Jariah Lewis. But Lewis could not see the ball initially, and he let it drop in front of him. That was Isaac Rodriguez. Rodriguez is up. Runner on first is Charles. First pitch is going to be just low, taken for a ball. Rebels need 5 to continue, 6 to win. Here's the 1-0 to Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. Up next is Alex Overbay. He's on deck. 1-1 count. Sanchez picks off the first, not in time. That got everyone on their heels there. Even Rylan charged a little bit, but he's fast enough to recover and get back. Quite interesting. It's when he reaches his hand into the glove. It's right when he picked off. Here's the 1-1. It's going to be a strike on the outside part of the plate. Now that looked like a pretty good ball to hit. And Rodriguez just let it go. Now here's the 1-2. To Rodriguez. Another pick-off attempt. It's right when right when he puts his hand into the glove, he just goes right to first. Kind of funny. Normally, it's more from right-handed pitchers they'll try to do that, not as much left-handed. Here's the 1-2. It's going to be high and taken for a ball. 2-2 count. Here's the 2-2. Pitch to Rodriguez, taken high and away. 3-2 count here for Rodriguez. Full count here. Runner on first is Rylan Charles. Now Sanchez comes set. Here comes the pitch. And this one's going to be a pop fly. Will it stay fair? Will it go foul? Who can catch it? It's going to be the first baseman that makes the play there. Duro, and that'll be the first out of the 9th inning. Now up is Alex Overbay.
Now batting number 49, Alex Overbay.
Now Overbay up. Rebels down by 5. Have a runner on first with Ryland Charles. Comes the first pitch. Overbay fouls it off towards the left side. And on the offense, you can't really complain for the Rebels. He's got 11 runs within the first 8 innings. And there's another pickoff attempt. But San Jose, they came in swinging early. Had a couple of really good stints with the bat, and they got 16 runs in this one. Here's the 0-1 to Overbay. Overbay takes a strike, a breaking ball that went on the outside part of the plate. 0-2 now to Overbay. Overbay's 0-2 today. Still looking for his first hit of the season. Also his first college baseball hit. So if he gets a hit here, that ball will definitely be kept. Now here's 0-2 to Overbay. Strike 3, swinging on the high pitch. High fastball, got him swinging now. Rebels down to their last out. Now up is Cade Higgins.
Number 14, Cade Higgins.
Now 2 outs here for Higgins. With a runner on first with Ryland Charles, but for him, it's just going to be getting the next guy up because no runs, I mean, they matter, but the tying run, they need to get all 4, they need to get all 3 on, they got to get them all home, and then they got to get more. As the 1-0 is taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. If Higgins is able to get the next guy up, it's Austin Krizik. Here's the 1-1. Going to be taken low. Made the count 2-1. Here's a 2-1. Higgins hits it hard towards the right side. That will drop. And it's botched in right field. Lewis has trouble with it. Charles will score. And that'll be an error there to extend it to 3 bags there for Cade Higgins. And now up is Austin Krizik. It's now 16-12. 4-run ball game. That sun in that right field has been tricky for on the air, on the ground, everything. Here's the first pitch to Krizik. Going to be taken for a strike on the outer part of the plate. On third base is Higgins after getting a single that got extended to 3 bases because of a error. But 7 errors so far in this one. And 28 runs in this game. Here's the 1-1 to Krizik. This one's fouled off, and now Rebels are down to their last strike. But it's not the first time that they've been down to their last strike. They were down to their last strike roughly an hour ago. So 1-2 count here to Krizik. Comes the 1-2. Is going to go into the backstop, and that will score in another run. So now it's 16-13. Rebels are within 3 runs now. 2-out rally. Deuces are wild here. No one's on, but a pass ball brought home Higgins. Here's the 2-2 to Krizik. This one's going to be fouled off. Will it stay in play? Doesn't look like it will, but it will. It stays in play. The wind wanted to end this one, and it pulled it into play. It was caught by the first baseman, Duro. San Jose State, they survived that one. UNLV, they tried to come back, but 13 runs, not enough for them in this crazy outing. Winning pitcher will still go to Keaton Chase. To Keaton Chase. And Albert Robles will get credited with the loss. But a crazy day today. All starts off with the Rebels gain a win in game 1, and then game number 2, San Jose State having a 12-run lead and doing their best to hold on to it. Rebels came back, get the game within 3, had situations that had the tying runner on, but unable to get it done. UNLV wins the series 2-3.
And kids, if you're ready,
And we'll be back on March 5th for UNLV versus BYU on Tuesday. From the Scarlet and Gray, I'm Brian Gilder.